All right. Sorry, everyone. That took. Getting all of this set up was taking a little bit longer than even I would have liked. But for those who are just joining or are about to see this, welcome to the live stream. My name is Juno or Akira or Trickster Fox, whichever you want to go with. Juno is my real name, but I go by either Akira Strix or Trickster Fox, depending on what you feel like calling me. Either one is totally fine. So, I know you're probably looking at this static screen right now, and that's totally fine. But that's because I haven't gotten the game started yet. Although, the few tracks you probably did hear during the intermission while I was getting everything set up, and as well as that visual that you probably saw just a few minutes ago, yeah, that should be an indication of what I'm going to show you. So, let's get started. All right. Get that. The Sega CD. Sega. Yeah. Never thought I'd show off a Hideo Kojima game that actually wasn't Metal Gear Solid, or basically any of the Metal Gear games. I might play one of those games at some point, but anyway, this is Snatcher. This is the Sega CD version, which, by the way, is the only version of the entire game that I can think of where it has an English dub, and considering this came out in 1994, it's an English dub that's actually good. How crazy is that? Well, don't take my word for it. You're going to see it soon enough. So, without further ado, let's get a new game started, shall we? I will do my best to not talk too much over the cutscenes. Especially since, in this case, a lot of the voice acting doesn't have subtitles like games nowadays seem to do. Joypad only, that's totally fine. And yeah, gun adjust, it's because you could, if back in the day, if you had the Sega Genesis version of the Konami Justifier, which came with games like Lethal Enforcers, you could just use that for the shooting segments. But because I'm using an emulator to play this, well, it's the only way to play it anyway, I can't do that. So, joypad it is. In any case, let's get started.
June 6, 1996. A mysterious explosion destroys the Chernobyl research facility near Moscow. Lucifer Alpha, a powerful biological weapon under secret development there, is released into the atmosphere, creating a deadly biohazard. Carried by the trade winds, Lucifer Alpha spreads throughout Eastern Europe and Eurasia, destroying 80% of the populace. Half of the world's people die. The greatest biohazard in history later becomes known simply as the catastrophe. But at this time, who could have possibly imagined that the ultimate biohazard wouldn't occur for another half-century? 50 years later, mankind faces its greatest crisis: the appearance of a mysterious android life form. Its purpose and origin are unknown. Is it a new form of weapon? Or perhaps an invasion from some other world? They appear during winter, killing humans and infiltrating society by taking the place of their victims. Employing an artificial skin, they can sweat and even bleed. Part organic, part machine, they're almost impossible to distinguish from those they kill. As they steal their victims' bodies in order to take their place, these mysterious invaders become known as Snatchers.
work. Everything okay?
Gillian, what is it? What's wrong?
Jamie, I've become a junker.
A junker? Gillian, but why?
Jamie, you know why. It's the only way we can regain our lost memories. Snatcher is the only word that keeps coming back every time we try to remember our pasts. I have to face them to find out why.
Yes, but I can sense that there is something terrible hidden in our past. And if we remember it, it will destroy us.
Jamie! I'm going now. Jamie!
What? I can't hear you!
Gillian Seed, estimated age 31. 3 years ago, he and his wife Jamie Seed are taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. Both Gillian and Jamie suffer from severe amnesia. Their memories of events prior to being picked up in Siberia lost in a mysterious mental fog. 2 years ago, after a vain attempt to rebuild their marriage, Jamie
Alright. Now we can begin the game proper. So sorry, by the way, that introductory all those cutscenes playing so far, and I didn't mean to skip that last one. That was a big mistake on my part. Yeah, the audio was not syncing up with the visuals at all, or at least not as well as they should be. I don't know if that's something to do with the emulator, or maybe I have something else running in the background that's causing the audio to get desynced. But, yeah. So, this is, well, it's, it's Snatcher by Hideo Kojima. That voice acting, I'm sure you heard, was pretty good. At least I would say so. And I think it still holds up pretty well today, especially for a game that came out, whew, a little almost 30 years ago. That's hard to think about. So, anyway, let's just get the game started because, oh, I should mention, this is a visual novel game. If you've ever played games like, say, I don't know, the best example I can think of is the Ace Attorney series. This is essentially like that. Sort of. Anyways. You'll see what I mean when I get into this game. Alright, let's just get the conversation going here. Welcome to Junker Headquarters. May I help you? Let's select look. Operator. She's a beautiful oriental woman. Okay. I can't go back. Oh, okay, because investigate? Oh, it's no use. She's protected by a shield. Okay. Do I look at her again? To be fair, I don't quite remember what it is I have to do to progress the story. Only authorized personnel are allowed beyond this point. Ah, here we go. Alright, hopefully the audio won't be desynced this time. At least I hope.
I'm Gillian Seed. I've been assigned to Junker Headquarters effective today.
Oh, you're Mr. C. Please forgive me. My name is Mika Slayton. I'm the administrative assistant and operator here at Junker headquarters. Very pleased to meet you.
Okay, let's go ahead and ask about... let's ask about all of these. Let's start with about Junkers. Could you tell me a little bit about Junker operations? The Junkers are a special task force put together to combat the Bioroid Snatcher menace. It's overseen by government intelligence agencies. Alright, how about Neo Kobe? This is my first time in town. Oh, you'll get used to it right away. Everybody's pretty welcome. There are many different ethnic groups and types of people here. It's Japan, but it's not Japan, if you know what I mean. I don't think I know what you mean. Alright, and finally, let's ask about Mika. Tell me a little bit about yourself. About me? Isn't that a bit forward, Mr. Seed? Probably. Let me tell you about myself first. Maybe then you'll tell me. I can tell you're very smooth with the ladies. Relax, okay? You're really very pretty. Thank you. Okay, that's not what I want to do.
Mr. Seed?
Gillian's fine, and you can call me Gillian, Mika.
Okay, Gillian. I'll open the main door and show you around headquarters.
And transition. Where shall I show you first? Let's just go into each room by order. Let's start with the Chief's office. And yeah, you did hear more of that amazing voice acting. Really great. So, Chief's office it is.
Chief Cunningham, Gillian Seed is here. I brought him in as you requested.
Thanks for coming, Seed. I'm Benson Cunningham, the Chief of Junker Operations.
Gillian Seed, I've been transferred here from the 17th Special Forces Division.
I've heard all about your special training in the military, Seed. I hope you'll put it to good use on your new assignment here. By the way, I understand you're suffering from amnesia. Any sign yet that your memory's coming back?
I'm afraid not. I still can't remember a thing from before the Army picked me up 3 years ago.
You're married, aren't you?
Yes, but we're separated now. She has amnesia as well, and without any memories between the two of us, I'm afraid there was very little to base a good relationship on.
I can see your point there.
Wow. Alright, so we have another key member to the Junker headquarters, the Chief, Benson Cunningham. Let's look at the Chief. So he's the Chief of Junker Head Operations, eh? Just as I imagined him. Did you say something? Picture? A picture of a vase, huh? What a funny design. By the way, that painting, that picture, definitely going to come into play much, much later. So remember to keep that at the back of your minds. As far as this live stream is concerned, I'm only going to be going through the first act this week. If I choose to come back to this next week, then I'll go ahead and excuse me, and I'll do the second act. Should be long enough for a live stream, I would say. Like one live stream per act, or one act per live stream. I'm not going to investigate it, because I don't need to. Let's go ahead and ask about Junkers. Junker headquarters was set up a year ago by the police as a special task force to combat the Snatcher problem. Junker operations were officially started in August of this year. We answer directly to the government's intelligence agencies. About Junker Authority. A Junker operates with certain rules and privileges different from regular police officers. Those are: 1. The purpose of the Junker force is to eliminate Bioroid Snatchers. 2. A junker, even in the course of carrying out one, must not harm innocent civilians. Okay. 3. A subject may not be physically investigated or restrained unless irrefutable evidence exists that indicates the subject is indeed a snatcher. 4. A junker is required to assist and support civilian bounty hunters. 5. In order to carry out one, a junker is allowed the use of a blaster and a navigator and a turbocycle. You had to use the word "and" twice in the same sentence. So close together as well. Those are the 5 rules. Alright. Now we have more things we can select from. Did I select? I don't know. That was Junker Authority. Let's try Junker Duties this time. Excuse me. A Junker's job is to figure out who the Snatchers are and to eliminate them. I want you to put your special training in the military to good use and investigate those points about Snatchers that we don't yet understand. We've got to put a stop to them. Alright, how about Junker Staff? A Junker's job is highly specialized and extremely dangerous. That's why there are so few of us. I'm the chief, Harry's the engineer, we'll meet him later, and then there's Mika. Gibson and you, another character we'll meet a little later, are our runners. It's just the 5 of us. Alright. I already asked about Junker Staff, I think. Let me see if I did. Okay, no. Okay, that was my bad. Okay, I did ask about them already. Let's ask about the Snatchers. Yes, 3 years ago, the Snatchers suddenly appeared here in Neo Kobe. We have no idea where they come from or what they want. We do know that they kill, copy the appearance of their victims, and take their place in society, and that their numbers are increasing.
That should be enough to make your duties as a junker quite clear. This is your junker ID card. It will identify you as a junker. Carrying it allows you to exercise your special authority.
I see. Sort of like a police officer's badge, huh?
And here's some money. It's not much, but you'll need it to carry out your investigation.
Cash?
Credit cards aren't accepted in some regions of the city. You'll need this sooner or later.
Sounds like it's a rough place out there.
Go see Harry, the engineer. He's got your equipment ready for you.
Alright, next up is the engineering room, I suppose. That's probably where Harry would be. This is engineering. All the Junkers, that is the runners, equipment is made here. It doesn't look like Harry is around at the moment. Let's look at the area. There are tools and machines all over the place. It's a regular factory in here. This room always looks like this. I don't know how he finds anything. Okay, let's ask about Harry. Yeah, there we go, about Harry. Harry Benson is our engineer. He's a bit of a lush, but he's a friendly and sweet old guy. Okay, what about navigators and Gibson? Again, excuse me, my throat's not the best right now. Every Junker investigator gets an analysis robot. Quite a combination, eh? We call the robots navigators. Alright, how about Gibson? His wife was killed by a snatcher 2 years ago. After that, he quit his detective job and became a Junker. Since then, he's been living with his daughter, Katrina. Yeah, we'll meet her later as well. Just keep those names in mind. Well, specifically Katrina in mind in this case. Alright. We need to get a look of the entire area before we progress the story, it looks like. So, detective's room. This is the detective's room. It's the office for our runners. That's what we call junker investigators like you. You'll be using that desk in the back. What about the desk near the door here? That's John's desk. Jean-Jacques Gibson. He is our ace runner. And yes, I know it says Jean Jack or John Jack, but it's Jean-Jacques. That's how the game literally pronounces it. He's our ace runner. Okay. Oh, we can ask about Katrina this time. She's Jean's only child. She turned 18 this year. Okay, so something that I need to bring up right away. This is where the censorship for this game comes in. So it is kind of censored, but not in the way that you might think it is. Because in the original Japanese version, Katrina is actually much younger. In this game, she was aged up a bit to the age of 18 because, well, here in America, 18 is the age of consent. But in Japan, it's 14. Cultural differences, I suppose, but yeah. Although, when she does talk, I swear, she actually sounds like she's about as old as I am. Which is late 20s at the very least. And I got a notification on Discord, but I'll get to that in a minute. Alright, let's, now we can look around, I suppose. Monitor? A lot of information flows into here. All the information available to our runners is output from Jordan. What's Jordan? Well, I guess we'll find that out soon enough. Near desk. This is an antique desk. Jean's really into antiques. We'll soon see that as the story goes on. Far desk. Looks like a nice desk, but I probably won't be using it much. No, you won't. Area? This place is really different from other detectives' offices. Alright, not much else to this place, so let's get out of here. Next room, please. Computer room. Yeah, so this is a huge info dump area, but I'm not going to spend too much time here. This is Junker Headquarters computer room. It's linked to databases throughout the country, so you can find almost any information you might need. Look, computer. Antiques in the computer room, eh? I haven't seen a keyboard in some time. About computer. This is our host computer, a model RM1013. We call it Jordan. That's for Junker Online Regional Data Access Network. Clever. It employs full-scale artificial intelligence-based processors. Oh, so it's kind of like AI before AI really took off. Jordan is fully programmed with all human learning routines and uses an intelligent interface to perform automatic translation, problem solving, you name it. It employs expert-class artificial intelligence routines developed for fieldwork robots. It's the best there is. How to use. First, put your Junker card in this slot. Once it's confirmed to you as a user, you just follow the instructions that Jordan flashes on the screen. You know what? Since we're here, we might as well learn to use Jordan. Go ahead, sit down here. Once you're registered on the system, the rest is easy. I am Jordan, Junker Headquarters Host AI Computer System. Please insert your ID card. What? Has this thing got a personality? Well, either way, let's go ahead and use that card. Okay, Junker card going in. User confirmed as Gillian Seed. Welcome to Jordan. What sort of information do you need? Well, at least it let me in. Okay, I am not gonna go here. Jordan fact file. Please select the category you wish to search. Oh my god, this is a huge info dump. Lotus Prince already did a playthrough of this game years ago with his friend Vice the Bold. I'm not going to do the same here because, well, it's already been a little over half an hour, so I don't want to spend too much time in this area. But this is where I want to get things moving, because it will be important to me later. Jordan ID file. Use the cursor to input the name of the person you are searching for. Input first name, then last name without a space. For example, input John Konami as John Konami. Or you can search with just a first name, for example, John. So this is going to be useful right away, so let's go ahead and... you know what? Since we already met Mika and the Chief, let's try Harry, our engineer. Harry. Here we go. Harry Benson. Engineer, Junker Agency. Age 55. Height 168 centimeters. Weight 65 kilograms. Blood type O negative. Marital stat. Okay, I think I found the first typo of the game. Marital is not spelled like that. Status single. Background, originally a member of government science team to combat snatchers before its combination with police team to form Junker Agency. Parents die in the catastrophe. Oh, poor guy. Harry taken into government custody. Earns PhD from Michigan State University at age 14. Excuse me? Age 14, huh? Gains widespread attention for his development of weapons during World War III. Okay, so, apparently in this universe, World War III did indeed happen. Joins NASA following war and contributes to ramjet engine development team. 3 Nobel Prizes, 1 Fields Prize. Alright, that's good to know. Will it just go with Gibson? I can try. Ah, there we go. Jean-Jacques Gibson. And from the looks of things, he was obviously inspired in terms of his design by the character that Harrison Ford plays in the movie Blade Runner. Runner, Junker Agency, age 55, height 185, I almost said that completely wrong, centimeters, weight 78 kilograms, so a little more than Harry. Blood type O positive. Family, wife, Alice, deceased. Daughter, Katrina, age 18, and by that I mean 14. Officer in police... Excuse me for just a minute. Alright, so sorry about that, everyone. I am getting so sick of family interrupting me when I'm trying to live stream. But then again, that's what I get for living in their house. Yeah, I'm actually... Okay, easy there, keyboard. I'm very ashamed to admit that I still live with my dad. But the world is a cruel place. So screw reality. That's just my belief. Deal with it. Officer in Police Science Division. I believe that's where I left off. There we go. Since 2015. Wife killed by Snatcher and Bioroid Panic of 2046. Requests and is granted transfer to Junker Agency. Okay. And this is one that I'm going to have to remember. And I need to do this now, because I'll forget to do it later. Katrina. Katrina Gibson. Oh, she looks pretty, even though she doesn't look at all 14. Age 18 or 14. Height 160 centimeters, weight 43 kilograms, blood type O negative. Interesting. Only daughter of Jean-Jacques Gibson, won Miss 17 contest in 2046. Currently a popular model in holographic advertisements. How does that work? Dislikes identifiable by heart-shaped birthmark on inner thigh. Okay. Remember that last part, everyone, because trust me, it's going to come back later. Actually, since we're here, let's try putting in Gillian's name. Cannot execute request. You do not possess a high enough security clearance to view this data. A minimum Class 7 ID is necessary to open this data gate. What? Can't I get my... What can't I get at this data? What can't I get at this data? Wait, don't you mean why? Okay, how about Jamie? You know, Gillian's wife. That blonde woman that he talked to at the very beginning of the game. Cannot execute request. Oh, same thing? Yeah, see, okay, the sentence was correct this time. Why can't I access Jamie's data? For some reason, I can't get to either my own or to Jamie's data. Mika, what's this level 7 information class? Level 7? That's way above even the chief. That's really odd. There is a reason for that, but it's not going to come into play for a while, but definitely going to keep this in mind for later. I think we've gotten everything that I need to out of here, so let's get out of here. Thank you for using Jordan. I look forward to our next session together. Alright, let's get out of here. Last but not least, there is the shooting range, and afterwards we will go back to the engineering room. This is the shooting range. Junkers come here to improve their marksmanship. Let's look. Area. A number of man-shaped targets appear in the practice booth. We call it our shooting practice range, but it's a lot like a video game arcade, don't you think? Yeah, sounds kind of fun. Okay, how to practice. How do you start practice? Hey, Capybara, welcome to the stream. Just follow the Junker's Eye practice system. Alright, I guess we can just go ahead and select practice. Gillian, you haven't gotten your blaster yet, have you? Let's hurry and go visit Harry. Come on, let's go see Harry. But I think I should get some practice in first. Yes, but come on. Let me take a crack at it. All right, if you must practice, I'll let you use my ray gun. But it doesn't have the power of a blaster, is that okay? Yeah, thanks, Mika. Okay, let's start shooting practice, and hope to God that I don't suck at this part. If you press the A button, you can draw your blaster. Press C to fire. You can put your blaster away by pushing the A button again. Are you ready? Shoot only snatchers. Be careful you don't hit any civilians. I'll try. The red gauge on the left shows the number of targets to appear. The yellow gauge on the right shows the number of hits. I'll start it on introductory level. What am I doing? I'm playing a Snatcher. Of course, I have to emulate it because, well, you can try to get this physically, but lots of money that I can't use because I don't have it. Yeah. So, emulation it is. I'll start it on an introductory level. Alright. Good luck. Alright, here we go. Got to avoid the civilians. Fantastic! A perfect score! You're quite a shot, aren't you, Gillian? Okay, in all honesty, I was not expecting to do as well as I did. So, I'm just going to consider myself extremely lucky that I even did as well as I did. Alright. Let's move on here. Wow, a perfect score right off the bat. I bet you've done this before, haven't you? No, ma'am. First time out. Also, that shootout segment. This is pretty much how we're going to be dealing with enemies. Oh, you just bought a PS3 yourself? Nice. If you're familiar with the game Sunset Riders, which is also a Konami game, I think the Super Nintendo version has the a bonus round where you essentially do the same thing that the gameplay is essentially the same as that. And yes, I think I may have already said this, but Sunset Riders is also a game by Konami, but Hideo Kojima has nothing to do with it like he does with this game. Alright, anyway. No ma'am, first time out. I can't stand liars, you know. It's due to all that practice I had in the military, Mika. Fantastic. And no wasted shots either. Jean will be surprised. And yes, again, if you hadn't caught it earlier, that name is indeed pronounced Jean because, well, that's how the dub pronounces it. And this is during a time when usual 90s dubs of Japanese properties, and yes, this was Japanese first, usually 90s dubs, especially for anime during this time, usually sucked. But this is an exception to that, because the English dub for the voice acting that there is surprisingly good. Surprisingly really good for 1994. That's when this game came out. Alright, so nothing much else we can do here, so let's get out of here and go see Harry. Now all we need to do is find Harry. Alright, engineering room it is. Harry's got to be back by now. I don't know, he's quite the freewheeling type.
Oh good, Harry's back.
Great to meet you. You're Gillian Seed, right? Haven't we met somewhere before?
No, I don't believe so.
Really? Well, I guess I must be imagining things.
Alright, so this is Harry. Our engineer, as it were. Let's look at Harry. Somehow I get the same impression. Have I met this guy somewhere? There is kind of a reason as to why they might feel like they met somewhere before, but it won't come into play until much, much later. I'm not going to spoil it because, well, I haven't played this game in quite a while, and, yeah. I don't remember everything that happens here. What's wrong? Do I have something hanging from my nose? No, you don't. Alright. And let's look at the wall as well. There's a poster and a photograph on the wall. Alright, let's look at the poster first. This looks like a poster from the late 20th century. What? You don't know who she is? You know who she is? You've got good taste for a youngster. Okay, so that poster, that it looks a little bit like Marilyn Monroe, but I believe in this case, for this version of the game, it's supposed to be based on Madonna. Yeah, it's remember, this came out originally in 1994, and the game is set in the far future of, I think, 2047. Yeah. A little over 20 years away from how it is now. Anyway, let's go ahead and look at the photo. It's the picture that was on the wall. It's a photograph of a small boy. That's a picture of me as a kid. It's my only memory of my childhood. So yeah, you can see that young Harry over here is being held by a woman with blonde hair. I'll get into that when it comes time, but that might be in another live stream. I'm only doing the first act today, and there's only like 3 acts in this entire game. Alright, Alright, let's ask about the navigators.
I know. All right, allow me to introduce the Navigator, which I designed especially for you. Hey, Metal Gear, get out here.
Metal Gear? And... Oh. Oh boy. What?
Metal, introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. Pleased to meet you, Gillian. I am Metal Gear Mach 2. I am programmed to be your personal assistant.
Metal Gear? That's a pretty weird name.
Oh, he's cute.
Thank you.
I think he's turning red. I took his basic design and his name from the Metal Gear Menace of the late 20th century. But quite unlike that Metal Gear, this one was designed for peaceful purposes.
So, if anybody out there has ever played Metal Gear Solid 4, there's a certain robot that looks very similar to how Metal Gear in this game does. I don't remember what version that is, though, as I've never... I know that robot was essentially from this game, but I've never played Metal Gear Solid 4, so I don't know what all goes into it. Anyway, let's ask about Metal Gear. Navigators are designed from the start as a Junker's investigative assistant. On-site detection, analysis, recording, communications, you name it. They're packed with features, and Metal Gear here is the latest model. What about an attack system? Don't they carry any weapons? Afraid not. They're unarmed. After all, the main idea behind a navigator is to assist in an investigation's data management. But they do have a save function. Just choose the Use Metal Gear command and then the Save command. You can record the exact status of your investigation that way. In the same way, you can use the use light command to help you when it's too dark to see. I told you they were nice to have around, didn't I? How about communication? Does he have some kind of radio? Yep, there's a video phone installed. A video phone? That's right. Just select use Metal Gear and then use video phone to access it. In theory, you can use it anywhere, but you have to watch out for interference. Sometimes the signal just can't get through. Okay. And I guess for now, well, actually, let's go ahead and ask about the Snatchers first. You're an engineer. Tell me about how the Snatchers are built. Hey, Trixie Lulamoon, welcome to the stream. It's odd, but we've never been able to get a specimen. They're always stolen or have self-destructed. They have any weaknesses? They're built really well, so it's tough to destroy them outright. Try to immobilize them. They've got these slits on their head for some reason. A well-placed shot there will often destroy their control functions. That's why it's important to practice your marksmanship. Yeah, sorry, I'm not the best right now with reading because I woke up only a few hours ago. And I'm still feeling just a slight bit groggy. Alright, last but not least, for the time being, we need to ask about the blaster that we will get.
Oh, that's right. Don't panic yourself. I got it right over here. This is your blaster, the official weapon of a junker. It's got full user feedback circuitry, adjusting itself to your reaction time. In other words, it's just as good as you are. What do you think? Here, see how she feels.
It's unbelievably light.
You bet it is. This ain't one of those ray guns the Army uses. She's put together with the latest carbon polymers and ceramics, not affected by heat one bit. And her ergonomic design optimizes both functionality and firepower. Well, what do you think, Gideon?
I'll take it.
Nice. Oh, what?
I have a video phone call from Jean-Jacques Gibson coming in. Connecting.
Oh, Gibson.
Junker HQ, this is Gibson. I've cornered a probable male snatcher. I'm in the abandoned factory in the M district. Request immediate backup.
Gillian, that means you. You better head out right away. Jean needs your help.
We must hurry. We'll use a turbocycle to travel to the scene.
Be careful, Gillian.
This is a turbocycle, specially designed for junker use. In addition to three-wheeled ground travel, it is capable of hovering and high-speed flight. The vehicle is also VTOL capable, so takeoffs and landings in narrow areas present no difficulty.
A flying tricycle, huh? I just came in one of these things.
We have been assigned this vehicle for use in our investigations.
Alright. Alright, hello once again. Yes, I am still playing Snatcher. Alright. I might as well. It's brand new and was just tuned up. It's a 47 Interceptor. It's built by the same company that builds the shuttle. Yeah, so, this vehicle. There was an introductory cutscene when I started the stream that introduced Gillian, and he was brought to Junker headquarters in this vehicle, or this type of vehicle. Well, we don't have any time to waste. Let's get over to the scene of the crime. We're in the turbocycle. Operation is computer controlled. Where would you like to go? Do I really need to ask? Factory ruins. Let's go.
Now departing for the abandoned factory.
My first day on the job, and now this. Ace Junker Gibson has cornered a suspected snatcher. wonder if this guy really is a snatcher. Guess I'll find out now if all that training really paid off.
Oh, you're playing Black Ops 2 Capybara? Okay, that's cool. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. What would you like to do? Well, what else can I do? Let's get out of here. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. This is where Jean called from. Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Yes, I'm here. I'm here. There we go. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. Apparently Capybara can't seem to hear me, even though I'm pretty sure I have my headset mic turned on. Okay, hold on. I guess I'll have to help him out really quick. Let's see here. Anyways, that's the best I can do. Anyway, let's go ahead and look. Building? It's a battered old factory, judging from its design. I'd say it dates from the period when manned production techniques were still used. It appears abandoned. Okay. Area? The place is quite run down. Looks deserted, too. Motion detector. Metal, are you reading anything? I can't tell from here. We'll have to move inside. No. Investigate building. The building is heavily damaged. It's probably been abandoned since the last century. Area? There's no sign that anybody's around. The sky is getting quite dark. It looks like a storm may be coming in. This place is quite run down, looks deserted too. Has an eerie atmosphere about it. Oh, there we go, there we go! Oh, Jesus!
No!
What was that?
A male scream. Perhaps something has happened to Jean-Jacques. Gillian, please use extreme caution. I read multiple moving objects within the factory. This could indicate the presence of snatchers or insectors.
Insectors? What in the world's that?
A spider-like robot used by snatchers as security devices. Though compact in size, they are armed with needle guns. Use extreme caution.
Alright, sorry about that. Are you... Okay, can... Capybara, can you hear me okay? Like, my voice should be coming in, like, okay, because I just listened to myself in the stream because I have it up on YouTube as well. And it is loud enough so that everybody who watches it can hear my voice. Something that I should point out is that something that I tend to do... Okay, that's good. Something that I do tend to do is I tend to stay during any time that anybody talks in the game. In this case, it's because this game does not have subtitles. So, because there was a scream that happened, we need to go inside and see what that was all about. And hope that our partner Gibson is okay. Alright, we're going in. Keep your blaster ready. Push the A button to draw your blaster. Anything could happen in there. You might want to save frequently just in case disaster strikes. We've entered the factory. This is the spot where you place that video phone call. Excuse me. Alright, let's select listen this time. Yeah, I remember you said so earlier. That's cool. Let's listen. I'm not picking up any sounds. Well, aside from the storm outside, I'm sure. Look. Ground? There's debris everywhere. Please watch your step. Wall? There are pipes running everywhere. Okay. Ceiling. The ceiling looks quite weak. Area. The building is severely damaged. It should be demolished. Alright, I can advance. Okay. Alright, now moving ahead. Oh, what's this?
What the?
It's Little John.
Little John?
Yes, Jean-Jacques Gibson's personal navigator.
Oh boy. He's not looking too good. Little John, I mean. Alright, look. Little John. Oh, Jesus. Oh my. Little John's been demolished. There's no way to repair damage this bad. Can I investigate Little John? This charring indicates he was hit by fire from a laser cannon. Nearly all his circuits are burned completely through. His functions have been completely terminated. Nevertheless, his memory may be all or partially intact. Where's Gibson? The navigator never leaves his runner's side unless there's a very serious reason. We have to hurry. Gibson's in trouble. Alright, let's listen. I can't confirm any sound except for the water drops and Little John's shorting out. Alright, there's nothing else we can do here. Let's move on forward. Alright, now moving ahead. Listen. Not picking up any sounds. Area? Besides the large pillar across the floor, there is nothing unusual. Okay. Guess we just move. We just move to the next room. Wait, there's a figure on the floor. Okay, so keep in mind, everyone, that I said this game originally came out in 1994, and certain parts of it are definitely censored, but I'll get into that much later, even though I talked about it already. How many viewers do I average a day? I don't know. I don't live stream very often. Although I am going to try to get back into doing live streams at least every Saturday. I was going to have my friend Andrew join me, but I think he's a little busy right now, so he can't join me. I can go ahead and check just to make sure. Nope, he is not available. Alright. So, everybody ready to see something a little bit unsettling? Because it kind of is. Oh, that's cool. Alright, let's look at that body. Jean! Gibson. It's Gibson! My god, his head's been completely twisted off. Yes, I know I read that backwards. So, yeah. Gibson is dead. Also, something to bear in mind. We're seeing this very bloody decapitation here. This game was rated T when it came out. Yeah, bear that in mind. A T-rated game with a very, very bloody looking decapitation. I guess during the 90s you could get away with a lot more than you can nowadays. Yikes. Alright, look at the corpse. Jeez, I wish I didn't have to meet him like this. I can't believe they killed Jean. You bastards. Sorry, I couldn't help it. Alright, let's see. Ground. He dropped his blaster here. Now let's look at his blaster. It's been crushed flat. This would take incredible strength. Alright, investigate Gibson? Corpse? He's still warm. That scream we heard was no doubt his. What killed him? His head has been twisted off. He died instantly. It would take incredible strength to do this. Alright, corpse? No, clothing. There was a key in one of his pockets. Alright. Look at the key. This item is quite an antique. Alright, can I investigate the key? What is this key for? I don't know of anything where old keys like this are still used. Metal, hang on to this key as evidence, okay? Alright, I'll store it. Alright, look once again at the corpse. Or not okay. Investigate Gibson clothing. Wait, there's a scrap of paper in one of his pockets. Alright, let's look at the piece of paper. Search the house. What is that supposed to mean? Okay. Let's investigate the scrap of paper this time. It's written on ordinary paper. Who knows? This could be John's last words. Metal, keep this as evidence, will you? By the way, that symbol next to where it says search the house, the circle and the oval shape just above it, it's not an exclamation point like you might think it is. Most people who play this might miss this the first time, and I wouldn't be surprised if they did. But it's basically in reference to the shape you would see on a floppy disk. Now, what is a floppy disk? Okay, so you know when you go into, say, something like a Word program, and then, or I guess an editing software. I am 28. But you know that control and you know that save icon when you're on a program like Word or something like that? It's basically based on that. I'd show a picture of it right now, but I'm not able to for the time being, so yeah, you'll just have to take my word for it. Alright, now storing paper scrap in my internal chamber. Alright, let's see here. Corpse. No, not look at the corpse. Investigate the corpse. Investigate the corpse one last time. Look, Jean's holding something in his right hand. Okay, look. No, not look. Investigate. Gibson, right hand. It's hair. He's holding several strands of hair. In addition, there is skin tissue under his nails. Probably from him scratching his attacker. Oh, wait, I guess I should look at the blaster. Jean's blaster has been bent like a twig. Okay. Just wanted to look at that up really quickly. Alright, let's start with the hair.
Now analyzing recovered hair sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Chromosomal analysis of cells from the papilla and root revealed 46XY. Subject is male. 2. Hair color, brown. Hair structure reading of 65 indicates European subject, wavy hair. 3. Attachment of root structure and thickness of the base of the strand suggest hair was pulled out of follicle. 4. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type A, Rh factor negative. 5. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the strand of hair was pulled from the scalp of Jean's attacker during their struggle. This strand of hair almost certainly came from a male European blood type A negative snatcher.
Okay. So, our friend Gibson over here was, killed by a male snatcher, but there's a little more to this. How many times have I played Snatcher? Like, if you're talking about, like, all the way through, like, from beginning to end, in just, like, an entire day, maybe at least 1 or 2. I don't go back to this game very often. I wouldn't go back to it as often as compared to something like, say, like a Sonic or a Castlevania game or something like that. But in any case, anytime I do go back to this game, it's always a fun ride. Or at least I personally enjoy it for what it is. But, of course, we're not done yet. We still have to get a look at that skin sample as well, and we're going to get something a little similar to what we did with the hair sample. So, let's see what that's all about.
Now analyzing recovered tissue sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type O, Rh factor negative. 2. Chromosomal analysis of cells in the sample reveal 46XX. Subject is female. 3. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. 4. Number of melanocytes in sample indicates that subject is Caucasian. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the tissue sample, a cluster of skin cells, was scraped from the subject during a struggle with Jean. These skin cells almost certainly came from a female European blood type O negative snatcher.
Maybe there's more than one snatcher involved. Gibson said I'd cornered a probable male snatcher. Okay, so it looks like Gibson may have come across not one, but maybe 2 snatchers. I don't think there's anything else that I can look at. Wait, ground? I don't see anything else special. There's evidence of a struggle on the ground here, but I can't interpret it. That's okay. Motion detector? You can't. If you are gonna try to play this game, emulation might be your only way to do it, because you can try to find a physical version of this game, but not only is it really hard to find, especially for consoles you wouldn't be able to find anymore, but it goes for a lot of money. The physical version does anyway. I'm not kidding about that last part. It goes for a ridiculous amount of money. Anyway, motion detector. Hey, Metal, aren't you picking anything up? No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. I think I have to do this a few more times. Not getting any reading. One more time. Now I'm moving back. Wait, no. Go back to where he was. Don't quite remember. Okay, picking anything up. Only thing moving. Listen, it's uncomfortably quiet here. Investigate. I think I might be missing something here. Yeah, no doubt it was a snatcher. Okay, investigate. Maybe in... Oh, I can investigate the ground. Okay. Anything on your sensors? Really? And he's not hearing anything either. Interesting. No. That's not what I want to do. Gibson. Clothing once more? Don't think we'll find any more evidence in his belongings. Gibson? Corpse.
An analysis of Jean's stomach reveals a major lesion on the caloric region of the gastric membrane.
So, Jean had an ulcer, huh?
Yes. In addition, I read a substantial quantity of partially digested organic compounds.
Organic compounds. If you can determine the composition at a degree to which the food's been digested, we may be able to figure out where Jean's been.
Of course, the conversation had to end just as I was eating. Alright. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I don't judge. I'm not one to judge. Alright. There we go. We have to investigate the organic compounds.
Now making incision in Jean's stomach to analyze organic compounds present. Analysis complete. Results on the display. Results of the analysis indicate the organic compounds are primarily composed proteins that have been exposed to digestive acids for approximately 3 hours. Amino acid structure of the protein suggests the meat is that of a buffalo.
Buffalo meat?
Yes, buffalo meat. The results indicate that Jean ate buffalo meat somewhere about 3 hours before he was killed.
Okay. So, something to bear in mind. Something else that I want to keep in mind. This whole setting of this game is set in Japan. Buffalo is an American animal. Yeah. But then again, I'm going to give this game a little bit of leeway because this was pretty much the only game that I believe Hideo Kojima worked on before he worked on the rest of the Metal Gear series, because this was not too long after the original version of the first Metal Gear. But this was before he worked on all of the other ones. What in the world happened here? Let's check Little John. He should have recorded something. What? Oh, that navigator we saw back there, huh? Alright. Let's go back and check on Little John, that yellow robot that we saw earlier. Retreat. There we go. Little John. Little John. Boy, they really wasted... Okay, no, I have to investigate him. There we go, memory chip.
Well, what do you think? Can you get this memory chip out of there in one piece?
I will attempt it. Now retrieving memory chip. Memory chip retrieved.
Very nicely done. Now, let's, I think what we have to do is... Let's listen first. Okay. Let's go back to where Gibson's body was. Uh-oh.
I'm reading movement.
Something just ran across that doorway.
Snatchers?
Unable to confirm. I suggest we investigate.
Alright, let's get those snatchers if we can. Alright, now moving ahead. It's a dead end. A dead end? Then where did the snatchers go? Look. It's blocked by a cave-in. We can't go any further. It's uncomfortably quiet here. Motion detector? Hey, Metal, aren't you picking up anything? No, I'm not getting any reading. Investigate dirt and sand. There's no way we could possibly move this out of the way. That's weird. Then where did the Snatchers go? They definitely headed in this direction, didn't they? Are you okay, Gillian? That's weird. I was fine until a moment ago. Please stay quiet. What's wrong, Metal? Maybe it's a sensor defect, but I think I'm picking a sound off in the distance. Can you hear it, Gillian? That's odd. Seems like my ears are going out on me. Maybe it's due to a change in air pressure. Okay, I'm going to be very, very quiet for just a minute because I want to see if you guys can pick up the sound playing. Okay, I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but the sound in the distance is very, very faint. It is very faint. You can just barely hear it. Also, hello, Tomato. Welcome to the stream. So, what we're going to do is go back. Wait, I can hear something. I can't hear a thing. Quiet. There. Can you hear it? Yeah, again, the sound that I was just pointing out, it's still very, very faint. But it can be heard. Let's retreat. Oh, okay, another account. Okay, that's fine. Wait, I can hear something. I can't hear a thing. Quiet. There. Can you hear it? Still very faint. So I guess we need to go back one more. Turn up the volume on your TV. Funny. Can you hear that? It sounds like a clock. I'm picking up something from the direction of Little John. Okay. Yeah, that's all right with me. I thought Little John's functions were totally dead. Let's look at Little John. Uh-oh. Anything could happen. You should probably save frequently just to be safe. Now that you mention it, I haven't saved even once since arriving at the factory. We're not going to do that right now, though. We need to move out of here and haul ass. Alright, now moving back. Uh-oh. Insectors! Use your blaster, Gillian! Yeah, 8. Yeah, I know. Oh, jeez. Whew. Huh. Not a scratch. Although, to be fair, this is only the first level, so the enemies you do come across in these segments, they're not that hard to take down. So, that one was pretty easy. It will get tougher much later on. Excuse me. The motion reading has vanished. Oh, but that's right, we need to leave now.
We're getting out of here.
Sorry, I cannot go with you.
Oh god, Metal Gear.
With you, hurry it up.
I am incapable of locomotion.
What on earth are you blabbering about? Let's go. It's gonna blow.
Please save yourself. I'm in paralyzed
Jesus! Oh, God.
Jeez, my ears are really ringing.
That's because you left the volume turned up.
Damn snatchers.
There is no need for concern. I have stored all the information about the evidence and the area in my memory. We should return to Junker headquarters.
Going back to Junker
We
HQ.
return to Junker headquarters.
Ooh, that was some first day.
Now entering the building. We've entered the lobby.
Gillian, I heard about Jean.
I'm sorry. I wish I could have done more.
You performed your duties quite satisfactorily.
That's right, it's not your fault, Gillian. Don't worry about it. By the way, the chief is waiting for you.
This is the chief's office.
Well, Seed, that was a pretty rough first assignment to draw. You made a great effort, though. I've studied the data transmitted back by Metal Gear, so I know all about what happened out there. It's too bad about Gibson. He was a great junker. Seed, I need you to take over for him. You're the only one I've got left who can battle this Snatcher menace.
Waiting for the game to resume. Okay, there we go. Yeah, something. Okay, do I know what Homefront is? No, I do not. I'm not familiar with what Homefront is, unfortunately. I'm so sorry about that. Okay, so when the audio sounds a little bit clearer with the voice acting, unfortunately the audio is a bit desynced. I don't know why that is. I will try to look into it sometime soon, but yeah, that unfortunately is nothing that I can fix right now. So, not really much I can do. Let's go to the engineering room and talk to Harry. This is engineering.
Well, so our new junker has returned.
I register high alcohol levels. Harry is intoxicated.
I really thought you were better than that.
Harry!
What kind of backup was that supposed to be? If you were a better junker than that, Jean wouldn't have had to die out there.
Harry, that statement is incorrect.
Don't worry about it, Metal. Harry's right.
Jean... Sorry, it's not your fault.
Metal, would you give Harry the memory chip we pulled out of Little John?
Of course. Harry, this is Little John's memory chip.
Okay. Now we're back to the game. It's a game for PS3. Okay. I couldn't respond earlier because I already said this before, but because this game does not have subtitles, I don't feel it's a good idea to try to talk over the voice acting, especially because, well, as I already said, no subtitles. But okay, Homefront is a game for PS3. Okay, I might look into that. Like, I don't have a PS3 myself. I do have a I do have a PlayStation 4, a PlayStation 4 Pro, I should say. I've got a Nintendo Switch, which I have right next to my PC. And I have an Xbox Series S, which is to replace my Xbox 360. It unfortunately died on me. And I believe I have a PlayStation 2 as well as a Nintendo GameCube, but I I don't revisit those two consoles very often, which is a little sad because I have a lot of PS2 games that I have not played yet. And I do plan on playing in the future. Or at least a little later on when I have time to do so. Anyways, back to this game. We need to, I believe, I don't remember what I need to do. Let's go to the front. Yeah, okay. Let's give her some time to herself. Oh, right. The detective room. That's where I meant to go. All right, let's check out Gibson's room. This is the detective's room. We should investigate Jean's personal items. We must learn what he was doing before he was killed. I see. Basic detective work. All right. Near desk. It's an antique steel desk. This is the one that Jean was using. We probably should take a look inside, eh? Near desk. It's an old-style working desk. It has drawers installed. Let's look at the desk drawer. There's a keyhole on the front. A key? Nobody uses keys anymore. But wait a minute. As I recall, Jean had a key, and we have said key. So, let's investigate the desk drawer. I'm afraid it's locked. I can't open it. No. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what I need to do. I need to go to Possessions, use key. Alright, I'll try the key. There's something in the drawer. Capsules. And a disc. Okay, I was talking about floppy disks earlier. It's this. It's that picture that you see. Again, it does look like the save icon, like in a Word program. Alright, let's investigate the, well, I guess we should look at the capsule and then the disc later. It's some kind of capsule medication. Alright, and now the disc. It's a floppy disk for a personal computer. Yeah, this is what discs used to be for computers before, before they started using CDs. And now let's investigate both of those.
What kind of medicine is this?
I'll perform an analysis. Acid inhibitors, membrane-protecting agents, H2 blockers. This is medication for an ulcer.
Jeez, it looks like Jean's stomach was really in terrible shape. What was he doing eating buffalo? It seems a little unusual. Perhaps there was some reason that he had to eat buffalo.
These capsules may have something to do with all this. Let's keep them. That will not be necessary. I've recorded the results of the analysis of their chemical composition. Alright, now how about that floppy disk? It's a 5-inch floppy disk. A 5-inch disk? Nobody uses those things anymore. Especially not today. This disk must have something to do with Jean's investigation. Alright, I will store this disk as evidence. Alright. Let's look at the locker, because that's the only thing that I haven't looked at yet. This is the locker that Jean was using. So his personal things should be in there, right? Let's investigate the locker. There's a coat hanging inside the locker. Let's look at the coat. It's Jean's junker coat. This was probably a spare. It's just like the coat I got, but a little bigger. It's really worn out, though. And now let's investigate the coat. Check the pockets of the coat for me, will you? Alright. A chess piece was in the coat. Alright, now let's look at the chess piece. It's a chess piece. Now let's investigate it. It's a chess piece made of wood. This could mean something, Metal. Let's hang on to it as evidence. Alright, I will store this chess piece as evidence. I'm sure it must mean something. Okay, is there anything else? Okay, gonna investigate the coat one more time. Nothing else in the coat. I guess we go to the front. Better shut the locker. I'm alright now, Gillian. You can't stay depressed over these things forever. Alright, now this time let's ask Mika. Well, I guess about all of these. Let's start with about Gibson. He was out of the office almost constantly. He kept mumbling something about, "I've got those snatchers now," or something like that. You found something useful in John's desk, right? How do you know I did? Anyway, let's try Katrina, who is Gibson's daughter. I feel so sorry for his daughter. She's all alone now. Now let's ask about Buffalo Restaurant. Buffalo? I've never heard of any places that serve that. There actually is a place in this game that serves buffalo meat, but we won't get into that until a little bit later, in this same act. Alright, you take care of yourself, Capybara. I stream every Saturday. Or at least I will be now. Let's see. Turbo Cycle. Mika, I'm heading out to check on a few things. I've got a couple of leads. Really? Don't worry yourself over Jean, okay? Thanks, Mika. Gillian? Yes, Mika? How are you and your wife doing? I haven't talked to her in a while. Not even on the video phone? No. You shouldn't leave her alone like that. That's right. Come to think of it, I have her number written down at home. I bet she's pretty lonely. I'm sure you're right. Thanks. Be careful, Gillian. We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? Let's go to Gillian's apartment first. Alright, now heading to your apartment. Gonna go ahead and copy and paste that to Discord. Just give me a second, guys. Now I just have to wait for Andrew. I had to wait for him to make himself available so that I can try and reach out to him. You've arrived at your apartment. Alright. Let's get out. This is your building, Gillian. Wow, you mean I have a place to live too? Please tone it down, Gillian. I know you've lost your memory, but isn't that carrying the act a bit too far? Just trying to make it a little more, trying to make things a little more fun for the folks playing the game. Subtle fourth wall humor. Let's see. Look, apartment building. This is the apartment that the government made available for you. The neighborhood's not much, but what a great looking building, huh? Alright, investigate apartment building. It's a 20th century construction, but the building has been completely renovated. Yeah, but I can still hear my next door neighbors all the time. Look at the area. We're right on the border between the north and south regions of the city. It is not exactly what you would call the best neighborhood. Can't complain too much. Rent is really high even around here. Ugh. And investigate the area. Being right at the dividing line between the north and south regions, the population here is not particularly high. No convenience stores or delis in the area either. Shopping is really a pain. Ooh. Sure makes me happy that in real life I live pretty close to a convenience store that's just right across the intersection, close to where I live. Alright, I guess we go inside. We're in the living room. For a widower, the room seems rather tidy. I'm quite impressed. Don't you ever shut up? Are you programmed to evaluate my personal life too? My duty is to support you and observe that you are properly carrying out your responsibilities as a junker. Some observer. You mean informer, right? Well, one could put it that way. Let's look around the room. I see nothing noteworthy here. Well, geez, I'm sorry I lead such an ordinary life. Please do not get upset. You know that is not what I meant. Okay. Shelf. Gillian, there's a photograph on the shelf. Yes, that's a very special picture for me. Area. There's a single sofa bed. Overall, a rather Spartan and bland room. Hey, I haven't had the time to go shopping yet, alright? Alright, now let's look at the photo. It's a picture of Jamie. Ah, yes, the wife you were separated from. She's very attractive. Come to think of it, I wrote Jamie's video phone number on the back of the picture. Let's, I guess, investigate the picture? There are some numbers written on the back. 39, 34, 44. Seems to be a video phone number. Yes, that's the number for Jamie's apartment. Why don't you try giving her a call? Would you let me handle my own personal life? Alright, you know what? Let's go ahead and use the video phone for Metal Gear. Let me see, I believe it was... Okay, alright, let's use the video phone. I believe call... What number should I dial? I believe it was 39 34 44.
Oh, is that you, Gillian? I was just getting to sleep.
Oh, I see. Let's talk to Jamie, since we have her on the video phone. And yes, this is... Yeah, the whole idea of the video phone in the future, it's pretty much like what nowadays we have with stuff like FaceTime. Even though I personally don't use it. Alright, let's talk about... my feelings. Jamie, I'm not sure how to say this, but I really want to make up with you. I want to try again. Please don't say that, Gillian. Right now I think the two of us are better off apart. I'm sure of it. Okay. Talk about my job. Looks like this junker business is more dangerous than I thought it would be. Gillian? But it's still not as bad as boot camp. I'm a lot more relaxed working like this as a junker. Aren't you pushing yourself too hard? Well, it's pretty scary sometimes, but now I've got a definite goal, something to live for. I was really surprised when I heard you'd become a junker. I'm sorry. It was really hard for me to try to tell you. That's all right. Besides, we near each other. We can meet anytime. Call me if anything comes up, okay? Alright. Okay, let's ask her. I guess we ask about all of these things. Jamie's condition. So how are you doing? I'm getting by alright. How about you, Gillian? Are you eating properly? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I miss your great paschetti, though. Paschetti? Oh, that's cute. You still call it that? Work. How's your job going, Jamie? Are you still working at Kobe Pharmaceuticals? Yes, this work really suits me. I almost feel like I've been doing it for years. Okay. Memory. Any sign that your memory may be coming back? I'm afraid not. I can't remember anything about living together with you or having fun together. What about you, Gillian? It's the same for me. I can't remember anything from before I woke up in that bed and in the army hospital. What about Snatcher? Has anything funny happened to you lately? Gillian, if I was a Snatcher, could you kill me? Why are you asking me questions like that? Well, I don't know. I really don't. I've always liked that part of you personally. Part of your personality, but Gillian, be careful. It could get you killed in the job you're doing. Okay. Dream. What kind of dreams have you had lately? Are you still seeing that same one? Yes, it's that same one over and over. That one, huh? Yes, I'm carrying a child and running from a fire. But no matter how much I run, the fire doesn't get any farther away. Then what? It gets hotter and hotter until I can't stand it. Then I leave the child and run. You leave the child? And the flames grow brighter and grow and grow. And what about the kid? The child is cold as ice. Why don't you record that? Why don't you record that thing for me with the dreamcorder? Why? I want to see the same dream as you? No, I hate that dream. I wouldn't want anyone else to see it. But Jamie, it might have something to do with our past. Alright, let's ask about this, because I want to know what that is. So, Jamie, what's under that negligee? What? What are you talking about, Gillian? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, you know, I bet you're not wearing anything. Of course not. I don't wear underwear when I sleep. Aha! So that means... Jamie, look out! There's a big roach under your bed! Ah! Where? It just went under the sheets. Really? Yeah, you better pull those sheets off quickly or... Where? Where is it? Hurry, Jamie. Oh, I can't stand this. Ah! Where is it? Jamie, you've got to pull those sheets back quickly. The sheets, everything. Pull it all off. Jamie? Jamie? Gillian? There's no roach, is there? You never change, do you? Sorry. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, that's right. I guess I can show some evidence that I have. Let's see. I guess disk? A floppy disk? Gee, I haven't seen one of these in ages. Evidence? Chess piece. That's a chess piece. Okay. Jamie, you should probably stay indoors at night. That's when snatchers are most active. It's dangerous. I'll be fine, Gillian. Why would they go after me? They only want VIPs, right? Well, I wouldn't know that. Evidence. Scrap of paper. Search the house. What's that supposed to mean? I don't think we can get any more out of Jamie for the time being, so let's hang up, and this time, let's leave the apartment and go to Gibson's house. Jamie, it was good talking to you. Take care. Bye. Talk to you later, Gillian. Bye. Don't call. let's go. Let's leave. This is your apartment building, Gillian. Let's go to the turbo cycle. We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? This time, let's go to Gibson's house. Alright, now heading to Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. And once again, I should make it clear, that is how the name is pronounced. Alright, just moseying along. We've arrived at Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. Alright, let's get out. This is Gibson's house. Let's look. House. It's a rather nice looking early American type home. Window? There's a light coming from the windows. Area. This is the northern part of the suburbs. This is quite a contrast between this and the southern district. Let's investigate the house. The door in the front is the main entrance. There does not appear to be a doorbell. How about if we try knocking? Let's investigate everything else first, if the game lets me. Investigate the windows, securely sealed. The glass appears to be of a reinforced type. Interesting. The roads and sidewalks are well maintained. Gibson's been doing pretty well for himself. Alright, let's progress the story and knock. Katrina, are you in there? Who is it? This time, let's talk to her. You're Katrina, right? I'm a junker. I just started down at Junker headquarters. My name's Gillian Seed. Really? Are you really a junker? If you are, then show me some proof. Proof? Your Junker ID, of course. Alright, let's go to Possessions. Let's select Show Junker ID. Well, it looks genuine to me. I can't trust you with just that. Tell me how old my father is. If you're a real junker, you'd know that. Now, see, this is why going to Jordan very earlier on was necessary. And this is one of the few times where it actually is. So, answer question. Gibson's age. How old is my father? Use the directional pad to input the numbers and then press start when you're finished. I believe 55. 55 years old. That's right. That's still not enough to trust you. Now I'm going to ask you something about myself. Okay. About Katrina. What is it with all these questions? She knows that as a junker you should have access to Alpha 1. You saw her data on Jordan, didn't you? That I did, Metal Gear. She's a very smart girl. I have a unique mark on my body. Hey, what type of mark is it? Okay. Input my answer. I believe it is a birthmark. No. That's easy. A birthmark. That's right. Now tell me the shape of that birthmark. Input your answer. I believe it is heart. Heart-shaped. Okay, that's right. And finally, where is this birthmark located? Input the answer. I believe inner thigh. I know it's probably not going to ask me to be too precise, but it makes sense. I know that one, on your inner thigh. Well, that's pretty embarrassing, but at least I know you're the real thing. Wait a minute, I'll open the door.
I'm very sorry about all of that. I'm Katrina Gibson, Sean's daughter.
I'm I'm so sorry.
What's the matter, Mr. Steed?
I'm very sorry, Katrina. It's my fault your father's dead.
Gillian.
No, if I could have gotten there just a little sooner, your father might still be alive.
Oh, Mr. Steed, I appreciate your feelings, but I was always ready for the worst with my father. Every day as I watched him leave for work, will it be today, tomorrow? I knew it was a dangerous job.
Katrina, that's...
Well, I'm a junker's daughter.
Do you think you'll be all right by yourself?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. Besides, I don't think I have any tears left.
Katrina, are you sure?
Okay, Junker, you've got work to do, right? Keep yourself busy. That's the best way to take your mind off of it.
Okay, Katrina, you're probably right. I'll appreciate any help you can give me on this investigation.
Okay, now the music starts playing. Alright, let me just see if... Okay, just making sure that Andrew is... watching at the very least. I might as well go ahead and copy and paste it so that some other friends can see the stream as well. Before I get to the game and continue. Okay, so, of course we already know at this point that this is Katrina, Gibson's daughter. Let's look at Katrina. Abundant natural resources. No wonder she's working as a model. Gillian, please restrain yourself. Oh, shut up, Metal Gear. Alright. Let's look around the room. There are antiques everywhere. And look at the furniture. All of these are quite impressive pieces. Our house is full of this stuff. Dad kept buying things long after we were out of places to put them. Alright. Let's look around the room, or investigate around the room. He's paid a lot of attention to the decor and layout of the place. Pretty stupid since there were only the two of us here, huh? Alright. Investigate the furniture. None of these items are replicas. They're all genuine antiques. None of this stuff is really valuable. He said it was all used. Alright, this time let's ask about Gibson. I didn't really talk much with my dad lately. He was always so busy investigating stuff, cooped up in that study. Ah, interesting. Ask about Katrina. Me? I'm just a spoiled brat who never cared about her parents. Well, damn. Okay, about Buffalo Restaurant. Do you know of any places that serve buffalo? We found that buffalo in your dad's stomach. Buffalo? We've never had that here. Gross. Buffalo? I'd never eat that. Now, but because Katrina brought up the study, we can go there now. Do you mind if I take a look in your study? Go ahead. This is Gibson's study. This is my dad's study. I haven't touched a thing. It's just the way he left it before he died. Let's look around the room. Everything's neat and tidy, just like Jean. Wait, there's a personal computer here. Alright. Window. You can see the garden from here. A garden? Wow, his own house with a garden and everything. Yeah, but it faces north and it's really quite small. Okay. Computer. This is the model PC68 Genesis. These have not been manufactured for nearly 50 years. Good lord. Oh, that would totally make sense because 90s, of course. My father was always using it. Some junk shop gave it to him and he fixed it up. And I guess the last thing is that chessboard. It's a chess set. The pieces are very neatly arranged. My dad really liked chess, but he always seemed disappointed because I couldn't play. Not your thing, I'm guessing? Investigate. Window. It's a wooden window with an aluminum sash. I almost thought that said aluminum slash. That's not quite right. Investigate the computer. It has a 5-inch disk drive installed. Ah, keep that in mind. Because 5-inch disk, huh? Well, then that disk must be for this machine. Ah. Let's try to see if we can read it. In a minute. The Black Queen is missing. I see. The Queen is missing, huh? The design of this set matches that of the piece we found in John's coat. That piece I've got definitely goes to this set. Yeah, okay, we talked about this already. Okay. Okay, about PC-68. This is my dad's personal computer. He sort of used it like a diary. Okay. No. Let's see. There's got to be something I can do. Do something. Okay, not those. About that again. He said it's over 50 years old and that it's the only one like it left in the world. He always took good care of it. Can I investigate it again? No. Okay. Once more. Okay, no. Oh no, that... Okay, I didn't know about this. Oh no, that poor buffalo. Aren't they almost extinct? They're not a thing in Japan, unfortunately. There's a... Ah, there we go. There's a bottle, a photograph, and a chessboard on the shelf. Let's check that photo. It's a photograph of Jean-Jacques Gibson. Okay. Can I investigate it? The picture seems to be a few years old. Well, John looks rather young. Katrina, do you mind if I borrow this picture for a few days? No, go right ahead. I have stored John's picture. Alright. And let's take a look at that bottle. It's still full. It appears to be new. Let's investigate said bottle. Now analyzing. It's sunscreen. The standard type, designed to block ultraviolet rays. There's a sticker on the bottle. This is probably from the place where it was bought from. It says the store with everything. Plato's Cavern. However, how did he figure on sunscreen? There must be some meaning here. Is it okay if we take this? Go right ahead. I have stored the sunscreen. Let's ask about that PC-68 one more time. Okay, no, she just says the same thing again. Okay. Let's investigate it this time. Oh, wait. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. Use disk. There we go. Alright, let's turn this PC-68 on and see if we can read the disk. So the house in that search the house was referring to Gibson's house. Remember that for later. It's going to come back soon. And that exclamation point was not an exclamation point at all. It was a symbol for the 5-inch floppy disk. Look closely. The patterns match The pattern matches the read and write holes on the disc. He even drew a little dot to represent the index hole. In other words, it was meant to put the disc in the PC-8 at his house. No doubt John was worried about something that might happen to him, and he prepared the disc for just an emergency. Oh, here we go. The machine is reading the disc. Alright. Here it is. Oh.
Snatcher investigation file. Why does Snatchers appear in the winter? Why are Snatchers nocturnal? I believe I have found the answer to these questions. Snatchers' vampire-like behavior is due to their desire to avoid exposure to sunlight. The reason they dislike sunlight is because of their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes overproduction of melanocytes in the epidermis of their artificial skin, leading to a form of skin cancer with the characteristics of melanoma. In other words, what we call simple sunburn is fatal to them. This relationship between ultraviolet rays and their artificial skin should give us a way to track them down. It should take at least 6 more months before they can develop a form of skin which overcomes this defect. These conclusions suggest several useful methods for locating and identifying Snatchers. 1. Investigate skin condition. Check for any evidence of melanoma. 2. Check for odor. Cancer cells secrete a unique foul odor. 3. The presence of pollen. Snatchers are believed to hide in areas plentiful in Snow 9, a snow-like bioengineered pollen crystal. As such, Snow 9 can always be detected in places they appear. Snow 9 is an allergen, causing throat pain and sneezing. 4. Possession of sunscreen. In order to protect their skin from ultraviolet rays, Snatchers use sunscreen even in the dead of winter. This is due to sunscreen's ability to block ultraviolet rays. Of these techniques, 1 and 4 should prove particularly useful. In addition, besides working to prevent this skin cancer, Snatchers maintain facilities for treating artificial skin which has actually become cancerous. I have succeeded in identifying the hospital where this is performed. P.S. Watch out for a bounty hunter named Random Hajil.
Remember that name, everyone. Random Hajil. So that's it, eh? He found their weak point. And no doubt John was killed because they learned that he found their hospital.
What's wrong with Alice? Is there something out there?
A Snatcher, maybe. Katrina, you stay here.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about this earlier. Yeah, so Gibson has a dog named Alice who he named after his wife. So sorry about the skipping over that. This is the garden. What's the matter, Alice? Is there something out here? Let's look at the bush. The thicket over there is moving. Let's investigate the bush. Something is hiding in the thicket. Look at the shadows. I'm getting some interference from the streetlights. My sensors are not at full capacity. Investigate the shadows? I read motion. Something is moving. I cannot determine what it is from here. Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, it's a bird.
Ah, it's just a crow.
Stupid bird.
Yeah, this game can have a sense of humor sometimes. Alright, return to the study. This is Gibson's study. Don't worry, it was just a raven. Nevermore! Oh, really? Ask about Alice. There we go. Alice is our dog. Dad named her after Mom, after she died. You saw her too, right, Gillian? Isn't she cute? I'm a dog person, so I have to agree there. Oh, Dad. Sob. Oh, she does care. I'm sorry. I'm sure you didn't want to think about it. If I had known this was going to happen, I should have been nicer to him. Gillian, you were the same way. Hey, you never know what might happen to yourself. You should really tell your wife how you feel. This is Gibson's living room. No, okay, not that again. Possessions, show, evidence. Here we go, sunscreen. Can't believe the Snatchers were using this. Were using something like this. Ask a. No. Wow, this is my dad's. Where did you find it? In his jacket. I had been looking for that chess piece. It was the only one missing from the board. Okay. Yeah, okay. Ask about... Don't really know anything about my dad's job. Ask again. No? No, I don't want to do that. Ask around... No, investigate. Around furniture. Okay, no. No, I've already done this. Yeah, my memory is not the best with this game, so I'm gonna try to do the best I can. Although I need to figure out why the audio in certain parts of the game is very distinct. Very desync. Okay. Oh, ask about her. There we go. I think that's all we can get out of Katrina for now.
Let me give you my address and video phone number. Give me a call if anything comes up.
Thanks again, Mr. Seed. Take care.
We're at the Gibson residence. Alright. Let's enter the turbo cycle. Let's go back to Junker HQ real quick. We've arrived at Junker headquarters. Let's go inside. Reception area. Welcome back, Gillian. Are you making any progress on your investigation? Let's ask about... No, let's not ask. Okay, let's see. Show evidence. Sunscreen. I can't believe those snatchers just actually use sunscreen. Can you? Can I ask about said sunscreen? I guess about Katrina? Please help her out as much as you can. Okay. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm not going to do that. No. That's a picture of Jean. Okay, I guess I investigate? Picture of Jean-Jacques Gibson. Okay, see you later, Mika. Oh, okay. Okay, exit the turbo cycle. All right. Possessions, investigate, evidence, sunscreen. On the bottle it says, the store with everything, Plato's Cavern. We might learn something if we check out the place this was bought. Now will it let me go to where I need to go to get there? We boarded the turbo cycle. Okay. No. Let's try this again. Possessions. Investigate. Evidence. Sunscreen. Oh wait, do I have to look at it? Let's try that. Okay. Let's try once more. Sunscreen? No. Let's try the photo. Let's try investigating the photo this time. There's a picture of Jean-Jacques Gibson. Alright. This is getting frustrating. Because I don't remember what to do here. Okay. There must be some secret meaning, and there does. I know I'm not reading through all of it, but I just want to actually progress the game a little bit. I don't want to be stuck on the same parts over and over again. No. Investigate. Disc. Okay. I know there's an informant that, Oh, wait a minute. I know what we're supposed to do. I think I know what I'm supposed to do, but I need to go back to my apartment before I do anything. Go inside. Okay, use Metal Gear. Video phone. This is the only thing that I can think of to do. So, let's give Jamie a ring. I believe this is the right number.
Hi, Jamie speaking. Oh, Gillian, how are you?
Okay, show possession. Sunscreen. What's with the sunscreen? It looks like the Snatchers use it to prevent skin cancer. What? Snatchers using sunscreen? That's the first I've heard of that. Ask. Destination. Jamie, where are you headed? Oh, I just have an appointment with someone. A man? Why do you want to know? Well, you know, I just like to keep tabs on you. You jealous? Aha, that's it. You're jealous, aren't you? Don't pick on me like that. Sorry, and don't worry about anything. I'm just going for my regular examination. Oh, okay. What, your memory recovery treatments? That's right, Dr. You-Know-Who. So that's it, huh? Well, that old guy doesn't give me anything to worry about. I don't know about that. These days I find myself attracted to senior citizens. Oh, I wouldn't know about that. I actually wouldn't. Oh, really? Well, then I guess I'll have to try again after I've gotten a little older, huh? Okay, let me try again. Gibson's photo. So that's Gibson, the one whose daughter is all alone now? That's really sad. Ask. Okay, I thought I would have to ask her about something to do with evidence. No, not that. There we go. I'm afraid we don't handle sunscreen down at our lab. Okay, but Plato's Cavern! Oh, for God's sake. Jamie, it was good talking to you. Take care. Bye. Okay. Oh, man. No. I didn't want to do that.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JTNT Neo Code.
JT&T. You know, like AT&T, but not really. Anyways, I'm going to go back to Junker HQ because I think I should have done this the first time. I might as well investigate the bathroom since I'm here. This is your bathroom. Look. A round room. It appears to be a very standard bathroom. A low-cost, energy-conserving, unit-type sink and shower has been installed. A low cost? Well, excuse me. Sink. There's a bottle of perfume and a razor. It's Jamie's favorite perfume. It's almost as if her scent still lingers in the air. She'll be back someday. I promise you. If I could live with Jamie, I suppose I could put up with being your navigator for a while longer. Metal, you've got good taste in women. Yes, it's the first time we've agreed on anything. Perhaps. Of course, my taste in women was programmed from your personal data. If that's true, then you should understand what I'm going through right now. What's wrong, Metal? I just couldn't help but feel overcome by how miserable your life is. Jeez, you and I are definitely not on the same wavelength. Anyways. Razor? It's the latest micro-laser feather type. Gillian, why don't you try shaving? Can I? Oh, investigate? Razor. This will give you the closest, most comfortable shave a man can experience. Alright. Oh, I guess I... Ah, there we go. Hey, I think I'll shave. Look at how much it took off. And you just shaved it with your regular razor this morning, didn't you? That's funny. I've always been happy with that brand. Perhaps we should lay off the old jokes for now. You're right. Oh, I guess I can also smell. I didn't do that yet. Ooh, Jamie. Does that scent remind you of her? No, nothing. Whoops, got caught in a sentimental moment there. Okay. Just a little fun, I guess. Anyway, I think I have to go... I think what I need to do is go back to Junker HQ and talk to the Chief. And Harry. I have to do that as well. Okay, go to Junker HQ. I really like how those little screens project like the vector graphics, like especially the one on the right there. Well, when it's up. Okay, it's a turbo cycle. This time I'm going to go to the chief's office. I think this is what I should have done the first time, but I just didn't remember. I just didn't remember to do it, okay? I hadn't played this game in a while, so I don't remember everything. Chief's office. We're at the chief's office. How's your investigation going? Any leads yet? No. Oh, here we go. In Buffalo Cuisine Restaurant. Blitz, which serves buffalo. Sorry, I can't help you on that one. But the analysis showed that it had been about 3 hours since he ate it, so we know that the place must be within a 3-hour travel radius of where he was, right? Possessions, show, evidence, sunscreen. If Gibson's theory was right, they may be using that sunscreen. Aw, come on. Evidence. Sunscreen. Okay. I guess we talk to Harry? Okay, never mind. Let's not talk to him then. Maybe computer room? Let's use Jordan. Okay. Use card. In the slot she goes. Let's load... Let's put in a name. If I can remember... There we go. Okay, Napoleon Bonaparte. Yeah, this is actually going to be... Okay, the revolution has ended. And later he proclaims himself emperor. Okay. 100-day reign. Okay. No. Let's leave and go to the detective's room. Look. Near desk. Okay, investigate. Okay. Use key. No, let's not look at that. We've already analyzed that. Okay. Investigate the locker. Coat. Nothing else in the coat. Okay. I guess we go to the, Ah, there we go. Ah, that's right. Napoleon might know something. Okay, ask about Napoleon. That Chinese informant Jean was using. Okay, so you have to talk to Mika to get in touch with Napoleon. He's known him ever since he was a science cop. Okay. Ask about Napoleon again. Well, I've heard about him, but I've never met him. Why don't you track him down? Oh, after all, it is about John. He must have left some kind of clue. A video phone number or something? Look. Photo. Gibson's photo. Picture of John Gibson? Let's try investigating it this time. Show? Photo? No, I don't want to do any of those. Okay. No. Okay. Let's try going back to the detective's room. He must have left something here, right? Near desk. There's only one drawer. No, look again. Investigate. Coat. Look again, just to make sure. I feel like I'm just backtracking for no reason at this point. And it's been a little past 2.5 hours. Okay. Order the turbo cycle. Okay. Gillian's apartment. Oh, I probably should have asked about the probably should have asked to the chief about Napoleon. Okay, exit the turbo cycle. Okay, chief's office. Ask about Napoleon. That's the informant that Gibson was using. Only he knew anything about him. Okay, wait. Want to look at that painting again. Appears to be a picture of a vase. There are no references in my data to such a painting. Okay. Engineering room? Ah, there we go. I put the bottle away. Oh, the sake he was drinking. Okay. Hey, I'll just pretend you're Jean and do the best I can. Okay. Ask about Napoleon. Napoleon? I'm drinking it right now. No, seriously, what can you tell me about the guy? Jean really liked Napoleon, too. We spent a lot of time drinking it together. I'm pretty sure it's not a drink. This is the last bottle. I found it in Jean's desk. Ah, okay. Okay, never mind. Ask about Napoleon? Ah, there we go. Okay. 20th century brandy. It's Napoleon. Napoleon? Maybe it has some connection to do with the informer Jean was using. Works too well to be a coincidence. Perhaps it is a video phone number, or as Mika suggested. Let's take a look. Okay. There are numbers written on the label. There we go. There we go. So you have to talk to Harry to figure out how to contact Napoleon. Okay. I was sort of right. 395644. Does not appear to be a date of any kind. 395644. Gotta remember that. Okay. Thanks for your help, Harry. Oh, by the way... Go to the turbo cycle. Go to Gillian's apartment. Yeah, again, I really love those vector graphics on the right screen there. That's actually kind of cool. Alright, arrived at your apartment. Exit. Go inside. Alright, so let us use the video phone to call this Napoleon. Okay, call. I believe it was 395644.
Who the hell are you?
I'm an acquaintance of Gibson. I need some information.
You an investigator too, huh? Can't trust him. All right, let's have the password.
The password?
The 100 day. Please input using the cursor. Answer. 100 day... rain. There we go. Okay, you seem pretty real to me. Meet me at Alton Plaza in the EXG district. I'll see you there. Now what are you going to do? Well, it looks like we've found a new location we can finally go to that I've been wanting to. Exit. Go to the turbo cycle. And then go to Alton Plaza if that is a place I can go to now. It is! Alton Plaza, here we come. Alright, now heading to Alton Plaza. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. We've arrived at Alton Plaza. Let's get out. This is Alton Plaza. Oh, and listen. This place is well-known as a rendezvous spot for couples. Is Napoleon here yet? I can't stand around waiting unless it's for a woman. Oh, by the way, listen to that music. Yeah. Sega CD remix of Jingle Bells, but there's a reason for that. This takes place during December. In fact, I believe this takes place throughout the night of Christmas Eve in 2047. Which is pretty cool. Alright. While we're waiting for Napoleon, I believe it was... There's a number that I wanted to call for Plato's Cavern. Let's try calling them. I believe it was 691170.
Plato's Cavern, the store with everything. May I help you?
Huh. Audio only, huh? No doubt it's because they are involved in the black market, of course. ask about... Well, let's ask about both. Everything available at the best prices everywhere and no ID required. That's our motto here at Plato's Cavern. And there's none of that dark atmosphere that you find at so many other black market shops. Okay, ask. Ask. Location of store. Where is Plato's Cavern located? We're located on 5th Street in the Sanomia, I don't know how to pronounce that, I'm sorry, K district. Everything in that area is part of our organization. Okay, so we have a location we can go to, but not right now. Thank you very much. We look forward to serving you. Alright, now let's go back and look for Napoleon. Okay, look for Napoleon. I don't see anyone around here who looks like they might be Napoleon. Let's keep looking. I don't see anyone. Shall we wait for a few minutes? Let's try once more. Okay. Nearby people? Oh god. That young girl over there, she's been waiting for some time now. One should not keep an attractive woman like that waiting. Nobody's showing. She's probably got stood up. How unfortunate. I couldn't agree more. I think I'll go see how she's doing. Gillian, wait! You stay here. I'll be right back. Oh dear, there he goes. Oh, he's back. What happened? She gave me tissues. 3 little packs. I see. Passing out advertising, was she? Wait a minute. There's a video phone number printed on the back. 556666. It says Love Line. We're not going to be calling that number because I'm already wasting enough time as it is, looking for Napoleon. Oh, there we go. The guy who is on the video phone is headed this way. Is that him?
Well, so you're the new junker, eh?
You Napoleon?
Well, let's keep this short, okay? The Snatcher sees me here, and I'll be the next one eliminated.
Alright. Since Napoleon is here, we might as well talk to him. Before that, how about if you show me your Junker ID? Okay. Show Junker ID. So you're the real thing, huh? But with that little walking trash can with you, you stick out like a sore thumb anyway. Everyone's probably figured it out by now. Hey, watch it. So, what'd you want me for? I'll do all of these choices. I'm the new Junker. My name's Gillian Seed. Oh yes, another one trying to hurry to his grave. Alright, talk about Gibson. Gibson was killed by Snatchers. And do you know anything about it? What, Gibson got killed? He said something about Snatchers being after him. About arrest. This guy looks pretty suspicious. Maybe we should take him downtown. Okay, no. Let's ask him. There we go. Buffalo Cuisine Restaurant. There we go. Gibson ate buffalo somewhere just before he was killed. Any ideas? Follow his trail and use a little intuition. Do you know any places that serve buffalo? Since that prohibition on shooting buffalo went into effect, almost nobody will touch the stuff. Well, I may have a few ideas, but I'm not a charity, you know. Yeah, now we're going into the right direction. Use some cash. Here, take it. Well, thank you. Ask about that. It's the only place in Neo-Kobe that serves buffalo. Yeah, there's a masquerade raid club called Outer Heaven. Ah, Metal Gear reference. I'm pretty sure they serve buffalo. Okay, let's ask about Outer Heaven. It's quite a famous hangout in that particular industry. It's like a big masquerade party. Customers have to wear masks or whatever to get... Welcome back, Capybara. Yes, I am still playing Snatcher. I am going to be ending it soon. Maybe in another half hour or so. Or at least until I get to the end of the first act of this game. It's like a big masquerade party. Customers have to wear masks or whatever, or they can't get in. That makes the place pretty popular with a lot of VIPs and a lot of high places. This time I think I'll send Napoleon home. Wait. Possessions, show, evidence, sunscreen. Sunscreen? What's that supposed to mean? It's got something to do with the Snatchers. Really? Sunscreen? Okay, no, I think I've gotten everything I want out of Napoleon. You've been really helpful. Thanks. Call me again if you need something. There he goes. Look, there's a street performer over there. Why don't we go take a look? I know this guy. I think I've seen him doing this before. It looks like Michael Jackson. I always wondered what happened to him. Gillian, I don't believe this is a performance. Why is he touching himself in that manner? Oh, the crotch grab. I think there's something wrong with him. He may be dangerous. Let's move away. Oh my god. Napoleon just went home. Ah. I screwed up big time. Okay, not going to... not going to go anywhere just yet. I think I might need to wait for a certain advertisement to come up so that I can call the video phone number. And it wasn't the one for the Konami. Alright, that's cool. I kind of, there we go, okay. I guess I should call, Plato's Cavern again. Yeah, I by the way, I did have I kind of finished dinner myself, that's why I'm not eating anymore. I was eating, earlier, while I was still playing. Call... I believe it was 691170.
Thank you for calling Plato's Cavern, the store with everything. May I help you?
Okay, ask location of store. Okay, ask about that again. Oh, I see. Okay. I just sent Napoleon... No, I didn't want to go into the turbo cycle again. Oh, God. Oh, now I can go to Plato's Cavern. Nice. Wait, but wait a minute. I have to go there through the turbo cycle? I don't remember that. We've arrived at Plato's Cavern. Alright. Ah, it's that logo. I get it. It's like the classic Konami logo. It's more like a small city. Okay. Smell? Smells good. That scent is coming from one of the food vendors. Smells good, doesn't it? Smell again? I'm getting a little hungry. Once more? Oh, come on. Oh, here we go. Area. Engaged in barter. No. Mark? No, not that. Nearby people? No, I don't want to go to the store just yet. Oh, come on, there's got to be a way to make it work. Ah, there we go, there we go! My family's not happy with me because I couldn't go to my aunt's wedding. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry that happened to you. Anyway, here we go. Food stand. There are a lot of food stands. Oh, but I can't look? Pizza, sushi, hamburgers, hot dogs, Neo Kobe Pizza. I think this is where we go. Neo Kobe Pizza? What's that? It's a new type of pizza where you drop your favorite pizza into a special boiling soup. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. And that's Neo Kobe Pizza? I wonder if it's any good. What do you mean? Its appearance has almost put the other food vendors out of business. No. No. Oh, here we go. Why don't we try Neo Kobe Pizza? Sounds good. And now we get a new option. Eat Neo Kobe Pizza. This is gonna be fun.
Alright, let's try one of these floating pizza things.
Sounds good to me.
Give us 2 regular Neo Kobe pizzas.
2 coming up. You gotta put it in the soup yourself, okay?
Okay, here we go, Metal. Here's yours.
Let's put them in on the count of 3, okay? They get bland and soggy if they stay in too long.
No problem. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Very good. Now in a few seconds, they'll come floating up. When they do, pull yours out right away, okay? Don't mess it up.
I'm ready. Come on up, little fellas.
Hey, here comes one. Oh, that's mine. Come here, you.
Nice snag there, Metal. Hey, where's mine?
Oh, this is unusual.
Oh.
I wonder what the problem is.
I want my pizza. Where's my pizza?
What's the problem? Yours not coming back up?
My pizza?
Hey, really sorry about that. Happens every now and then. You'll forgive us there, would you not, buddy?
Gillian, perhaps we should go.
My Neo Kobe pizza. It sank just like the rest of this city's gonna.
Let's get going, Gillian.
I can't believe that. I'll never waste my money on one of those stupid things again.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I can understand that. Anyways, I wanted to show off that little bit with Gillian and Metal Gear before I progress the story a bit more. Anyways, enter the store, Plato's Cavern. Let's try that store over there. Wait for me. We're inside Plato's Cavern. May I help you? Ugh. Excuse me. Ask. Outer Heaven? Where'd you get that? Well, you know. Really? Well, you know your stuff. Outer Heaven is that really hot masquerade club. These full face masks of ours are sold under an exclusive arrangement with Outer Heaven, you know. During their masquerade time, you have to have one of our masks or you can't get in. Okay. Wall? Oh my, they have those special full face masks here. Mask. These masks were designed and crafted by the famous makeup effects artist Rick Bakery. They are formed using precision laser tools. Also, Rick Bakery? Yeah, that name is an obvious reference to actual effects makeup artist Rick Baker. He's done makeup for movies like I think the second Gremlins movie, as well as the Men in Black movies. I know he's done other stuff too, but that's good. That's a good way to make it up, for missing out. They're formed using precision laser tools. What do you think? I bet you'd love this. Alright, you know what? Since we're here... No, I'm not going to do that. Ask... Let's see, I think I have to show the... Let's start with a photo. Wait a second, I've seen this guy somewhere. Ask about Gibson. Who's this guy? No, show it again. Oh wait, what was this guy's name? Who, this guy? He comes here all the time. Ah, there we go. Now I'm progressing. That's right, he bought some sunscreen here just the other day. Let me see. Show evidence sunscreen. Yeah, we sell that here. The world's getting weirder all the time. This stuff is selling really good in the middle of winter. The other day, we've had this Chinese doctor in here. He bought out our whole stock of it. Ooh, gotta remember that. That's going to be very prominent much, much later. Let's ask about Chinese doctor. A little guy with a beard, maybe. He was in here with some guy who looked Jewish. They bought them all, a whole box of them. I don't need to buy sunscreen. Ask Outer Heaven again? Our shows are really great too. Top class guest dancers. Why don't you check it out? Ask about Buffalo Cuisine restaurant. Well, you seem to know your stuff. It's about Outer Heaven, right? No. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to select that. There we go. Buy. No. No. They are made from special forms of rubber and oh my god, I can't pronounce this word. Polyurethane. These are limited production replicas, you know. Pass it up now and you'll never get a second chance. A good birthday present for your aunt. It all depends on what you know she likes. If you can even afford to get her something that you know she likes, then I would just suggest going for that. That's the best advice I can give. Alright. I don't want to... Okay, here we go. Look, they have masks of Egyptian mummies and those Easter Island faces as well. The Moai head next to the mummy face. Pretty big. Your aunt is 20? Wait, if your aunt is 20, how old are you? Easter Island faces as well. They seem to be very well made. You've got an eye for fine art, my friend. Those are our pride and joy, our special full face masks. I'm afraid that's all we have left. Alright, that's fine. There we go, now I can buy a mask. Full face mask, huh? Which one will it be? They're all so good. Handmade by Rick Bakery himself, you know. Let's go with the Moai head. And thank you very much. One Easter Island mask coming up. Thanks. That will be 1,500 credits, please. Alright. Metal, let's head out. Thanks again. Come back soon. We've left the store. Alright. Let's... I think now I have to go to the turbo cycle, and then from there I can go to to Outer Heaven. Oh, I have to go back to Alton Plaza? Maybe I have to go to Alton Plaza to get to Outer Heaven? I don't know. It's been a while since I played this game last, so I don't remember every single detail. Exit turbo cycle. Alton Plaza. Okay, I don't have a... I think I have to go back to Plato's Cavern and then try to look for Outer Heaven that way. Okay, exit turbo cycle. You said your aunt is about 20, and you're somewhere between 20 and 40? Enter store. I guess I need to ask where Outer Heaven is. Yeah, let's talk to this guy again. Ask. Outer Heaven. Shoulders are really great. Why don't you check it out? Now they've got one of our masks, you're practically one of their members. Ask. Okay. I guess I have to... Okay, do I have to go back to the turbo cycle to go to... No! No, I don't have to go to the turbo cycle to find Outer Heaven. Look, nearby, look, area? Investigate area? Collection of black market shops, lining the streets. Mark. No, that's not it. Mark. Or is it my imagination? Oh, yeah, I know, you said that already. I'm not very good at guessing, but then again, I'm also trying to finish up this game. Is it my imagination, or does that look something like the Konami logo? They're all probably under the same management. Alright, let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. No, 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 no. I need to... Oh my god. Don't tell me I have to look up where, Okay, don't tell me where I have to look... Don't tell me I have to look up how to get to Outer Heaven, because I'm not remembering how to do it. Outer Heaven. Ask about Outer Heaven. Okay. Outer Heaven. Buy? Do I want... No, I don't want to buy that. Oh my god. I just want to get to Outer Heaven. Enter a turbo cycle. Do I have to go... Okay, hold on. Give me just a second, everyone. I need to figure out if... Okay, Snatcher... How to get to Outer Heaven. Look and investigate everything, then return to the study. Move to the living room, move and exit the house. Enter the turbo cycle and go to Outer Heaven. Okay, so I have to go back to Gibson's house. Look and investigate everything, I think it said. Let me see. Yeah, look and investigate everything, then return to the study, move to the living room, and then exit the house, enter a turbo cycle, and return to go to Outer Heaven. Let's knock. Katrina, it's me, Gillian. Open up. But I guess just to make it easier for myself, I'll... So, I'm 28 years old, and I'm guessing you're probably around the same age range, if I had to guess. I'm just guessing, so I don't really know. Alright, look and investigate everything. Okay... Around room, furniture, investigate everything. Move to study. Okay, look at everything except Katrina this time. Okay. Computer. Yeah, I know about that. 30? Is your age 30? Is that what you're telling me? Investigate, window, aluminum sash, 5-inch floppy disk, drive, Black Queen is missing. I guess go into the... This is the garden. Okay, so I have to look and investigate everything. Okay, purebred Doberman Pinscher. Ah. It's an expensive breed with bloodlines and genetic purity guaranteed. Okay. Bush. Okay. Many streetlights there. I can't really see much. See nothing on the sensors. Now investigate everything. Alice. Really, I'm not good with dogs, you know. Bush. Ouch, there are thorns here. Those plants have been genetically altered to have razor-sharp thorns for use in security areas. They're frequently used in upper-class residential neighborhoods. Preventing crime with plants, huh? And the shadows. It's so dark I can barely see anything. I'm not reading any motion. This is Gibson's study. Ask. Outer Heaven, there we go. Have you ever heard of a place called Outer Heaven? Is that place that serves... It's that place that serves buffalo that I was telling you about the other day. That's the first I've heard of my dad going to a place like that. He must have some good reason. Living room. And I guess I have to leave. Okay, see you later, Katrina. Now I need to go back to the turbo cycle and figure out where... Oh boy. I can't believe I have to do this now. Okay, I have to look at a guide to figure out where I need to go, because it's not as... Because so far, the way I'm doing this is probably not the way the game wanted me to do it. Let's see, move to the study, look at everything, look at the desk, then look at the bottle, and you will end up in the backyard. Okay, look and investigate everything, then return to the study. Okay, so, oh, wait, no. There we go. I have to do this again. Okay, knock. Okay, see Katrina again. Okay, let's go to the study. Go to the backyard. Investigate and look at everything. Okay. Okay, the shadows, there's nothing there. Okay, let's see. Investigate evidence. Gotta go back to the study. Possessions, use, disc. Let's try to reading the disc again. And while that is going on, I have to look at how to properly get to... Okay, I need to figure out exactly what I need to do to get into Outer Heaven, because it's not being obvious with what I need to do. What's in the middle and is in between? I already guessed 30, so I'm guessing either somewhere in your early to late 20s or early 30s. I'm just guessing, bear in mind, I'm just guessing. thing. If I'm wrong, you know, please feel free to correct me, because I'm not, I really don't know. Also, let's see here. Let me see. Okay, I have to look at the guide again because I don't remember what I need to do to get to Outer Heaven. I have pretty much everything. Alright. Let's see here. Let's see here. Did that. Okay. Go to Alton Plaza. Look and investigate. Wait until Napoleon shows up. Select possessions, then show the ID. Talk about Gibson. Ask about Buffalo Cuisine Restaurant. Select possessions, then use, then cash. Ask about Buffalo Cuisine Restaurant. Ask about Outer Heaven. Then ask about Outer Heaven, about club. Oh my god, I have to call Napoleon again. Alright, I see how it is. I have to call Napoleon again. I believe his number was... Okay. Okay. Let's use the video phone. I believe his number was, if I'm remembering correctly, I have to select call. What number should I dial? I believe it was 39. No. Well, let's.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JTNT Neo Kobe.
Yeah, I have to do this over again because I screwed up that number. Let's try again. I believe it was 395644. I hope to God I'm right. There we go. Okay. All right, 100-day rain. At least the answer is always simple. Alright. Now I have to go back to Alton Plaza. Meet up with Napoleon again. Ask about Outer Heaven. And then ask about the club. Alright, exit turbocycle. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, that's quite alright. You know, I'm going to be wrapping up really, really soon. Anyway, so thank you for popping up in the stream whenever you could. Maybe see you later sometime. I don't know. Okay, let's look and investigate some. Gotta keep... Yeah, I have to... Gotta keep doing this until he shows up again. There we go. Alright. Okay. Ask Outer Heaven. Well, first about club. Have a mask from Plato's Cavern or they won't let you in. There we go. Okay. Plato's Cavern. Yeah, no, not Plato's Cavern. No. Outer Heaven. That's what I meant to ask. There we go. Location of club. I'm not doing this for fun, you know. I'm gonna need a little something to get me talking. Here we go. More cash. You really got nerve. Take it. As always, thanks so much. You'll be a good junker one of these days. Alright, now ask about the location of Outer Heaven. It's on 17th Street in the HS district. Okay. Thanks, I owe you one. See ya. Napoleon has left. Alright. Let's go to the turbo cycle, and this time, let's go to Outer Heaven. We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? Outer Heaven. Alright, now heading to Outer Heaven. Whew. We've arrived at Outer Heaven. Alright. Exit turbo cycle. This is Outer Heaven.
Welcome to Outer Heaven. Table for one?
Move. Go inside. Wait a moment, please. We're in the middle of masquerade hour. You'll need some kind of mask or costume if you want to go in. Okay. Yeah, I know. You'll need to have one of our masks from Plato's Cavern, or I'm afraid I can't let you in. It's just that you purchased... Yeah, we already did that. We already did that. Mask. Alright, let's try on the Easter Island mask. Oh, that looks great on you. Alright, now I can go inside. Table for one, please. We're inside Outer Heaven. Alright, so there's a bunch of Konami references here. So, I will try to point out the ones that I can from left to right, the best I can. So right up front and center, on the left, we have a couple dressed as Dracula and Simon Belmont from Castlevania, and behind them is a guy who looks like an NPC or an enemy from Lethal Enforcers, which is a light gun shooter that was on the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, which is also a Konami joint. There's a pinball machine in the background. The guy with the spiky hair in the middle there is supposed to be Goemon from Legend of the Mystical Ninja. Next to him are Bill and Lance from the Contra games, or the first couple. And then on the right is the character Sparkster from a game by Konami called Rocket Knight Adventures. So, let's just look around. Let's look inside the club. The other customers are all dressed up in various costumes. It appears to be showtime now. Who's the guy over behind the counter? He appears to be the manager of the place. Customer? Everyone is dressed as a classic late 20th century video game. The people who run this place must be really into old-time nostalgia. And then let's look at the dancer. Savor the moment, Gillian. Her dancing is really something special. I believe the dancer's name is I believe her name is Isabella Velvet. No. Let's call the dancer. I'll call Isabella. Hey, Isabella, over here. Hi there, boys. I'm Isabella Velvet. Is there something I can do for you? An Easter Island statue and a robot? Ask about Gibson. I don't know who you're talking about. Do you have a picture or something? As a matter of fact, I do. Possessions, show, photo, Gibson's photo. This guy, I might have met him somewhere. No, I can't remember. She seems like she might be able to remember. Ask about Gibson again. Can I look at the photo again? Possessions, show, photo. Take a careful look, okay? Oh, that's right. This was the guy who got sick after eating buffalo. I remember him. After eating buffalo, I should say. Ask about Gibson. Well, it was just the other day. It wasn't masquerade hour, so I remember his face pretty clearly. He seemed to be waiting around for one of our regular customers. Irregular? He was going out of his way to eat buffalo, and then he spat up blood. I was really grossed out. Ugh. Did you say he was waiting for someone? Well, I suppose it was more like he was following him. He left as soon as the other guy did. Ask about that man. Would you mind telling me a little about him? I don't know his name, but he was in here all the time, especially when we weren't running Masquerade Hour. Outside of Masquerade Hour, so that means you've seen his face then. Do you remember it? I think so. Alright, Metal, let's have her come down to headquarters with us. We need to use Jordan and put together a montage. We can't take her to headquarters. Why not? Since she's a famous star, if the media gets hold of the story and starts a fuss, it will impede our investigation. If the Snatchers were to learn what we were up to... What are you mumbling about? This is really a delicate issue. Although inconvenient, we should take down her description, and then go back to headquarters and build the montage on our own. Alright. About that man. Let's ask about both of these. Let's ask his description first. Could you try to remember his distinguishing characteristics? Gillian, keep the description in mind. Afterwards, we can use it to put together a montage. Okay, so let's just go top to bottom, straight away. Facial shape. What was the overall shape of his face? He had kind of a bony look. Okay. Type of eyes. What about his eyes? He had this really piercing gaze, a rather threatening look. Type of nose. What kind of nose did he have? It was pointy, like mine. Okay. Mouth. What about his mouth? He had thin lips, I think. Type of hair. How was he wearing his hair? It was sort of naturally flowing toward the back of this head? I'm pretty sure they meant to say his head. And he had a big widow's peak. Man's age. How old would you say he was? He looked like he was in his 30s. Okay. Thanks very much. You've been quite helpful. I hope you can use this information. Ask about that man, his activities. He was in here at all different times, so he probably doesn't have a job or work regular hours. Okay. I think we're done here. Thanks. I think what you've told us may help a bit. Okay, see you. We should use this information to build a montage of the suspect, and then run it through Jordan to see if there are any matches. You mean like building a composite photograph? It would be nice if Isabella would come back to headquarters with us. Well, I guess we'll just have to I guess we'll just have to have her take a look at it later. Thank you very much. We're leaving. Let's see. Just the cover charge, that will be 500 credits. 500, here you go, 500. Okay. Back to Junker HQ we go. Going home? Yes, we are. Enter turbo cycle, please come again. Gillian, take your mask off. You'll be laughed at if you wear that out here. Okay, good point. There we go, it's off. Anyways, back on the turbo cycle and back to Junker HQ. We're at Junker HQ. Let's go in. Alright. Yes, I did. We're going to Jordan. If there's any information you wish to study, yeah, I know. Use Jordan. Yes. In the slot she goes. Create a montage. Montage mode. Select facial parts to assemble complete likeness. Alright, let's try constructing a montage photograph of the suspect. You can use the scan database command to search for possible matches when completed. Okay, facial shape. Isabella said that the guy had sort of a bony look, didn't she? Which one? It's, okay, for the facial shape, I believe it is shape number 3. Okay. Okay, eyes. What was it that Isabella said? She said piercing gaze. I believe that would be eyes number 6. Eye data number 6. Nose. Okay, I believe she said pointy nose. This is really confusing. Nose number 1. Mouth. What kind of mouth? I believe Isabella said thin lips. Okay, and then last but not least, there's hairstyle. Okay, this is the one that I definitely always remember because Isabella said that the guy had a big widow's peak. Naturally flowing. I believe it is number 2. Now searching. The Alpha 1 network will be searched for possible matches. Possible match located. Alright, we did it! Good work, Gillian. 2 possible matches for montage photographs located. Nice piece of detective work there, Gillian. Possibility number 1. Probability match of match 70%. Oh, that looks really, really close. Ivan Rodriguez, air surfer, amateur, 27 years old. Address: 522 South 522 South Italiado, SN District. Caution: Non-Municipal Data Administration District. Okay. Possibility number 2. Probability of match 65%. Displaying data. Oh, that one looks even closer. Freddie Nielsen, taxi driver, no company affiliation, 29 years old. Address: Dormitor Okamoto, apartment number 202, 378 New Okamoto, MR District. Family: wife, Lisa, age 25. Now printing montage photograph. Gillian, the montage has been printed. Now we're in business. It's a simple 2-dimensional rendering of Jordan's 3-dimensional data, but it should prove useful anyway. Well, we've got their addresses. Shall we pay these gentlemen a visit? One of these men is no doubt the snatcher who killed Jean. We've almost got him now. Let's go investigate the suspects. Alright, let's get out of here. We're doing fine, Mika. Be careful, Gillian. Okay. I'm not going to repeat everything that everyone has said at least once already, so let's find Ivan Rodriguez first. Alright, now heading to Ivan Rodriguez's apartment. We've arrived at Ivan Rodriguez's apartment. Okay. Exit turbo cycle. This is Ivan Rodriguez's neighborhood, according to the data in Jordan, and this should be his neighborhood. Ugh, this place is a real slum. District data retrieval networks haven't been installed in this area. As such, there is virtually no data on the area in the Alpha 1 network. This region is almost completely isolated. Completely off the grid. Where would we even begin to look for him around here? Let's try asking someone in the area. Isn't anybody around? Look in the area. This place is utterly filthy. There are a few freemen here. Freemen? What are they? Their actual lifestyle is not unlike that of the homeless. See, they're gathered around a fire. How are they different from the homeless? Unlike the less fortunate, these people have chosen to live like this, often leaving good jobs to do so. It appears to be a form of rebellion towards the over-control of information by the central authorities. They are one of Neo Kobe's biggest problems. Maybe they know something. Why don't we ask them? Ask about Ivan. Hey, you guys. What? I need to talk to you. Yeah? Could you tell me anything about a man named Ivan Rodriguez? Was there anyone named that around here? You lie to me and you'll live to regret it. Now, calm yourself. I'm trying to remember. Okay, maybe if I show the photo? The montage photo, there we go. Do you know this man? That's that idiot Ivan. Yeah, that's the fool himself. Ask about Ivan. Where does Ivan live? He's in apartment 301 of this building. That's the kid with that weird board thing, right? You mean the guy who's into Sky, don't you? I hear he's always surfing. Oh, that guy, huh? I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about. About background. How long have you been living around here? I used to be part of the development team that put together the Alpha 1 network. So you were a programmer, huh? What happened? One day I took a peek at some secret data in Alpha 1. That's impossible. Security on the system is... It was possible for me. Anyhow, I saw enough garbage and scum on people and this society in that file to last me a lifetime. People, they can sing pretty low, you know? You may be right. When do you become free too? Join us here. You ever get sick of it all, just drop by. I've got to get my past back before I can become free. Alpha 1 has data on the development team in there. Take a look at it when you get a chance. I might just do that. Show, photo, montage photo. That's definitely Ivan. No question, no mistake there. One of the focal points of the Neo Kobe North and South problem. Oh, wait. There we go. Room 301. Alright, let's head for apartment 301. Third floor, eh? Well, he won't be able to escape out the window. Okay, I didn't know I could just go to apartment 301. Alright, we're at the door to apartment 301. Okay, look. Plate. It says apartment 301, Ivan Rodriguez. Look. Door. It's an old-style door with a small peephole viewer installed. Okay. Area. There's an electric meter. It appears to be for this apartment. Plate. It's the door plate for apartment 301. It's handwritten, but accurate. This is definitely Ivan Rodriguez's apartment. Gillian, why don't we try knocking? Knock? I'll knock on the door. There's no answer. Look. Meter? It's an old-style electric meter. The amount of electricity used is displayed visually by a counter and wheel mechanism. I'll knock on the door. There's no answer. Once more. Still nothing, huh? Investigate the meter. Wait a minute. Electricity's being used. Uh-oh. I read motion. Somebody's in the apartment. Now knock on the door again. There's no answer. That's funny. Knock once more. I'll knock on the door again. Who's there? Talk. Ivan Rodriguez, I'm a junker. Open up. I've got a few questions to ask you. What do you want? Talk again. First, you open this door. Alright, just relax. Okay, I've got to be careful here. Sorry it took so long. Oh, Jesus!
Did I kill him?
He has only lost consciousness. Excellent shot, Gillian, hitting him in the hand like that.
That's not exactly how I planned it.
Alright, let's look in his apartment now that we have, now that we, took care of Ivan. We didn't kill him, he's not dead. He looks just like the montage, but he has quite a suntan. Look around room. This room is really dark. I don't see anything suspicious, though. This room is quite filthy. Wait, there's some trophies over here. It's a cheap ray gun purchased on the black market. Okay, trophy. It says runner-up 12th Neo Kobe Air Surfing Championship. I get it, he's an air surfer. Investigate Ivan. Without a scanning warrant, I cannot perform a full analysis, but a visual inspection reveals no cancerous skin lesions, and despite his deep tan. Hey, what did you come out shooting for? You shot me once back there, you know. You got the wrong guy, I swear. Ah, stop! Stop it, man! This doesn't look stolen. I believe it's his. Appears to be a real trophy. No matter where you look, everything seems to be covered with grime. There's a great deal of waste packed into an old model electric suction cup cleaning device. Suction-type cleaning device. Apparently he isn't too concerned about cleanliness. You're a snatcher, aren't you? You've got the wrong guy, I swear. He seems to be behaving strangely. Don't let your guard down. Hey, don't shoot, okay? Investigate. Or did I pick investigate or look? Aged organic materials and typical secretory organisms are all I read. There is no evidence in his garbage that he is a snatcher.
Alright, buddy, time to wake up. Whoa, man, don't shoot, don't shoot!
Gillian, while your earlier shot is justifiable as self-defense, killing this suspect would violate Section 5, Article 2 of the Junker Bylaws. You must first have concrete evidence that he is a snatcher.
Damn.
We should search his bathroom. We may find sunscreen there.
Good point.
Okay, let's move into the bathroom.
This is Ivan's bathroom. Look. A round room. My goodness, this place is just as disgusting as the living room. An airboard is leaning against the wall. Look at the airboard. It's an airboard. Its design reflects the latest aeronautic technologies. Alright. Bathtub? Bathtub is filled with dirty water. Ugh. Shelf. Wait, there's a bottle here. Maybe it's sunscreen. Wait, let's smell first. What a horrible smell. Based on your reaction, I would say there's no Snow 9 here either. Alright. Investigate residue in tub. I detect numerous organic residue and organisms in the water residue here. There is no evidence that he's a snatcher here. Okay, bottle. Metal. Analyze the contents of this for me, will you? It's not sunscreen. It's suntan oil. Shows no signs of having been used recently. Sunscreen and suntan oil are like day and night. Investigate the surfboard. The airboard. What's so funny? Just check it out for me. There's a crack on the bottom of the board. Something seems to be jutting out. It's a plastic bag. Ooh, let's take a look at that. There seems to be there's some kind of powder in it. Let's investigate it. These are illegal drugs. And not only that, it looks like liquid sky, that powerful stimulant that is killing a lot of its addicts.
So that about explains everything, doesn't it?
Yes, it appears that Ivan was simply trying to conceal the fact that he is a drug user.
An air surfer, huh? Plenty of suntan oil. Out there soaking up lots of ultraviolet rays.
And tanned quite brown by those rays as well.
But he doesn't have so much as a pimple. Not what I'd call your typical artificial skin user.
Ivan is apparently not a snatcher.
All right, buddy, get up.
Hey, I only do liquid sky, dude. Just once in a while. I swear. I don't touch anything else. Don't hurt me, man. Come on. Call me an ambulance, will ya?
I'm no cop. I'm a junker. I couldn't care less if you're a buyer, a pusher, or what. What I want to know is if you're a snatcher or human.
Gillian, Ivan's skin is healthy. There is no way he could be a snatcher and tan like that without developing melanoma. However, HQ has just transmitted us a scanning warrant. Therefore, under the provisions of Section 18 of the Civil Code, Snatchers and the Protection of Citizens' Rights, I will hereby commence a full bioscan of Ivan. Analysis complete. Ivan Rodriguez is a completely normal Homo sapien.
I keep telling you, dude. I ain't no snatcher or whatever. Now, would you please get me a doctor?
Why don't you just put some of your drugs on it?
Hey, I wasn't doing anything wrong, man.
The friendly boys from narcotics will be here any time now. Save your breath for them.
Come on, dude, I ain't done nothing. I'm just into air surfing. I just wanted to win the competition, man. I needed some money for that, okay? Hey, it's just drugs, man.
Put some of your drugs on it. Something about that is just hilarious to me.
Well, Ivan Rodriguez sure wasn't our man.
Too bad for him that he happened to look like the snatcher we're after. That leaves Freddie Nielsen.
Alright. Let's go check out Freddie Nielsen. Alright, now heading to Freddie Nielsen's apartment. We're coming up to the end of Act 1, finally. It took me almost 4 hours just to get to this point. But then again, I kind of got stuck because of some backtracking that I had to do every now and again. We've arrived at Freddie Nielsen's apartment. Alright, let's check it out. This is Freddie Nielsen's building. According to the data, he lives on the second floor, apartment 202. Well, this is our last suspect. Will he be the one we're looking for? Alright, let's go to room 202. This is apartment 202, the second floor, right? Let's head up. This is it. Apartment 202. Don't forget what happened at Ivan's. Be very careful, Gillian. Let's knock. Alright, I'll knock. There's no answer. Maybe no one's home. I wonder if somebody's in there. The door's locked. Look. Door. Door has a peephole. Okay, let's talk. Hey in there, open up. I'm a junker. I've got a few questions to ask you. There's no answer, is there? Let's knock again. Alright, I'll knock. There's no answer. Maybe no one's home. Once again. Plate. There's no mistake. This is definitely Nielsen's apartment. Look at the plate as well. Freddie and Lisa Nielsen. Oh, that's right, because Jordan said that he had a wife named Lisa. I almost forgot about that. I read motion. Someone's inside. I'm a junker. Open the door. There's no answer. Okay. Knock. There's no answer. I wonder if he's really not home. Someone's in there. I definitely picked up motion. One more time. There's no answer. Maybe they can't hear us. Let's try this now. I'm a junker. Open the door. There's no answer. Look at the door. Very well built metal door. Investigate the door. No doubt an electronic lock system. Anti-crime systems are installed as well. One more time. Who is it? Okay, we finally get a response this time. I heard a voice. Let's talk. Hey in there, open up, I'm a junker. I've got a few questions to ask you. Huh? Let's talk again.
A junker? Alright, just a minute.
Gillian, please use extreme caution.
Huh? A woman?
I'm with the Junker Agency. Is this the home of Freddie Nielsen? Yes, it is. And you are? I'm his wife. Yeah, so this is Lisa. Exactly what can I do for you? Okay, let's look at Lisa. Pretty good looking. Well, investigator, you have good taste in women. Thank you. Around the room. It's a rather nice room, well kept and tidy. The wall? What's this? There's some kind of map on the wall. This map doesn't seem to go with the rest of the interior, does it? No, I'm not investigating her. A round room. I don't see anything unusual. Investigate the map. This is a map of the city of Moscow. Moscow, huh? That place must have... The place has been a little more than a ghost town since the catastrophe. Yes, but this map was no doubt produced before the catastrophe. Lucifer Alpha. Ask about Freddy. I'd like to ask you about Freddy. Has something happened to my husband? Ask about meaning of map. What's this map? I don't really know. My husband bought it and stuck it there about 4 months ago. Is that what you came to ask about, investigator? What do you want with us, investigator? Freddy as a suspect. As a matter of fact, we're investigating your husband on the suspicion that he may be a snatcher. Freddy? Freddy a snatcher? That's ridiculous. That's why we need you to tell us about your husband. He's out right now. I'm not sure what time he'll be back. Let's look at Lisa again. What's with that look on your face? You don't believe me, do you? Look at her again. If you want to scan me, you'll have to show me a scanning warrant. Without one of those, junkers can't scan civilians. I know the law. Investigate, Lisa? My apologies, but I'm afraid I need to investigate you, ma'am. I'll handle it. You always say that when you're questioning women. What the... Just where do you think you're touching? I've had a bad... Okay, there we go. I've had a bad toothache since this morning. I'm really not in a very good mood. Yeah, keep in mind that she says that. Have you noticed anything strange about your husband lately? Well, now that you mention it, lately he hasn't been in the mood to... Well, you know. Could you be more specific? Oh, you see, he drives a manned taxi, but lately he's been taking walks at night without going to work. Walks? At night? Have you ever been to Outer Heaven? Who's that? Oh. Ask about Freddy. Ah, here we go. Recent behavior. Well, now that you mention it, he has been acting a little strange lately, but a snatcher? Okay, about Freddy. Health. Have you noticed any changes in your husband's body or health lately? No, his appetite's as big as ever. No, nothing. How about his skin? Anything odd? His skin? Well, I haven't seen much of it lately, but I'm sure it's fine. Okay, and occupation. Your husband is a taxi driver, right? Is it one of those underground cabs? A black taxi? Are you trying to frighten me? So it is a black taxi, right? Yes, he drives a black taxi, but so what? They'll probably be legalized in April, right? So what's the problem? That's not what we're worried about, ma'am. If your husband is a black taxi driver, then there are no records of his working hours, right? In other words, the only way to establish an alibi for him is to use by the testimony of others. Okay, now we have a new option, alibi. On Thursday around 8 p.m., was your husband at home or working? Thursday? Oh, that's right. That was one of his days off. He was home. He was watching the launch of the first colonial expedition to Mars, the Beagle Jerusalem, on TV. Are you sure about that? Yes, but that evening I went over to a friend's house. I wasn't with him all night. My friend's brother is the pilot of the Beagle, you know. Have you experienced any sneezing lately, even though you don't have a cold? Sneezing? I haven't had a cold yet this year. Okay, thought I needed to say that before. A spouse's testimony can't be used to establish an alibi, can it? What? My husband is a snatcher. Where did you get a story like that? I have a montage photo I'd like you to look at. Could I take a look at it? I was just going to show you. There we go. Yeah? That's my husband. I can't believe my husband is a snatcher. There must be some mistake. Okay, no. Let's not do that anymore. Montage? This montage photo was produced using a computer from the testimony of witnesses at a nightclub. Well, it does look like my husband, so...
This isn't enough to prove that our Freddie Nielsen is a snatcher.
True. Without more evidence, we cannot get a scanning warrant.
We'd like to take a look in your bathroom, if you don't mind.
Oh, you need to use the bathroom?
No, we'd like to investigate your bathroom.
Really? Whatever. Please, go right ahead.
By the way, Lisa's looking a little bit suspicious, isn't she? You know, the fact that, oh, I don't know, she didn't blink. Just something to keep in mind. This is Freddy's bathroom, and that bathtub. Remember that bathtub for later. Trust me, it's going to be relevant later. And I guess a little bit later as well. Go right ahead. Check anything you want. I'll be out here. Let's look around the room. A very attractive bathroom and sparkling clean. Okay. Bathtub. It's filled with water. There's something funny about this bathtub. Let's go ahead and investigate. Around room. It's a very attractive system bath unit. Investigate the bathtub. There's no faucet. This is an unusual bathtub. Rather odd for a system bathtub, isn't it? Now let's look at the mirror. Look, you can see your reflection in the mirror. Jeez, I've always been such a handsome devil. Investigate the mirror, if I can. The mirror has electrical wires within it which heat up to prevent fogging. Okay. Look at the shelf. Wait a minute. Haven't we seen this bottle someplace before? Ah, investigate the shelf. There's no secret compartment on the mirror or in the cabinet. Ah, there we go. We have to look at the bottle. Uh-huh. I think we found our sunscreen. What's this? That's the same container as the one we found at John's. Investigate the bottle this time. Alright, I will analyze the contents of the bottle. There's no mistake. This is sunscreen. Sunscreen in the middle of winter, eh? And it looks like it's been used recently, too.
There's no mistake. Freddy Nielsen is a snatcher. Gillian, with this much evidence, there will be no difficulty getting a scanning warrant.
We've got you now, snatcher scum.
So, you figured it out, huh?
Who's that?
What? Oh.
Know all about us, do you, Junker?
That wound.
John did that to her.
Die, Junker!
Uh-oh. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, these things don't go down easy. Oh my god. For a T-rated game, that's actually pretty gruesome.
Jeez, those things don't go down easy. So, this is a snatcher, huh?
I certainly hope it's dead.
Let's look at the remains. It appears to be dead. Damn. Those things are tough as heck. Alright, can we investigate the remains? Its function appears to have been completely terminated because I shot at it. So that skin tissue we found under Gibson's nails came from this woman, huh?
So it was Lisa and Freddy who killed John.
Freddy, that's right. So where's he?
We can contact the junk collection team later. Let's get out of this apartment for now.
Okay.
We're outside now.
Alright. Wait, what?
What the? A light just came on. There's not supposed to be anybody in there.
Perhaps Freddy has returned.
There's only one entrance, and we're standing right next to it. How did he get in there?
Shall we investigate?
Alright. We might as well go in. Let's yell. I'm a junker, open this door. This isn't working. Okay, knock on the door. I don't think they will open the door if you knock. Okay. Let's investigate the door. The door is locked. That's funny. I could have sworn it wasn't locked. Use Metal Gear. No, not for that. Lock? Investigate the lock. This is a standard electronic lock. I can open this without too much difficulty. Alright. Possible exits. This appears to be the only way in or out of the apartment. I'm reading motion. Someone is in there.
Metal, open it.
Okay, now establishing Alpha 1 link. Link made. Executing search for lock code of apartment 202.
Hurry it up.
Just a bit longer. I'm in Alpha 1's maintenance records for the MR district. Lock code found. Now opening the door.
Good work.
We're in the living room. Okay. Let's listen. I don't hear anything besides us. Look around area. I don't see Freddy anywhere. Look at remains. It's in the same condition as it was a few minutes ago. It hasn't been touched. Investigate area. There's no sign of anyone in this room. I don't hear anything besides us. He doesn't appear to be in this room. Investigate area. There's nothing on my infrared sensors either. Motion. I read motion coming from the bathroom. Let's go to the bathroom. Metal, you ready? Let's go. Okay. This is Freddy's bathroom.
Huh? The bathtub is empty. That thing was filled with water just a few minutes ago.
Uh-oh.
I read motion. This room.
Damn. Where is he?
Uh-oh.
Gillian, behind you.
I've had it. Gillian? Oh, God!
That was close. You're lucky I was here to save your skin. Who are you? Me? Random Hajil, bounty hunter.
Bounty hunter?
Yes, Gillian, a bounty hunter. As the junker profession is so dangerous, their numbers have fallen dramatically over the past few years. As a result, the government decided to put a price on snatchers' heads in order to encourage private citizens to cooperate in the effort to track them down. Naturally, these bounty hunters must register with the authorities.
You said your name's Random, right? What did you do? Follow me here?
Yeah, you got it. Investigations aren't my style. You track them down, I take them out.
You have the legal obligation to state your bounty hunter registration number. Please do so now, immediately.
BH75001, Random Hajil. That's R-A-N-D-O-M-H-A-J-I-L-E.
BH75001, Random Hajil. That's confirmed. I officially recognize you as a legal bounty hunter. Wow. Gillian, records indicate that he has already disposed of 3 snatchers just this month. Counting Freddy, that makes 4.
4?
I've been at this a lot longer than you have. Just relax, rookie. So, Junker Boy, let me give you a little tip. You might already know, but Snatcher's weak point is their artificial skin. If they sit out in the sun too long, they get cancer. That's why they set up a hospital to treat this little problem of theirs. You find it, you can take them out, roots and all.
Where did you get all your information? Wait a sec. You stole it from Gibson, didn't you?
That's not really important. But now that Gibson's out of the picture, I need you to get busy.
I track him down and you junk him. Is that the idea?
Anyhow, it seems Gibson found that hospital. He must have left behind some information about it.
What do you mean, seems? Don't you know anything about it?
Hey, investigations are your job, right?
I owe you one, Random.
Yeah, I'll get it out of you later. See ya, Junker Boy.
Snatcher-controlled hospital, eh? There's bound to be more than a few of them in there.
And that is the end of Act 1. Would you like to save your investigation up to this point? I believe I will. Alright, I'll save everything that has happened up till now. Which file number would you like to save it in? Let's go with the first one. Why not? Save completed. Alright, so after 4 hours, I think I can finally end the stream and hope that the second act isn't nearly as long as this one has been. So thank you to everybody who has stuck around for this long. Hopefully next week I'll probably be able to do some more Snatcher if you guys want me to. I really do enjoy this game, and again, remember, this game originally came out in 1994, back during a time when English dubs for anime shows especially were not great, but this surprisingly still holds up very well in terms of the voice acting, and the visual style's really good too. So, with all that being said, I have been Akira Strix, or Trickster Fox, whichever you want to go with, and let's see. Every Wednesday I will have a part of No More Heroes, as I'm getting through that series now, and every Friday will be Devil May Cry 3 up until I finish that game, and I will try to continue getting the other Devil May Cry games when I can. And I guess until I finish the game, every Saturday I will do a live stream on Snatcher if you guys want me to. I do want to apologize, by the way, that the audio during some cutscenes has been very desynced. I'm going to try to see if I can fix that for next week's stream when I get to it. So, if you haven't already, if you want to see more content from me, click the subscribe button and make sure to click the notification bell so you don't miss an upload from me. And I'm on my way to getting 500 subscribers. That's the next milestone I'm hoping for. And maybe sometime soon I will talk about my Patreon once I get it set up. Yes, I'm going to have a Patreon set up soon. Although I'm not going to have it there for the same reasons that most people would. So don't think that I'm trying to be petty with my Patreon. Once I do get it set up anyway. So, until then, once again, I have been Akira Strix, or Trickster Fox, whichever you want to go with. And I will see you guys next week for another live stream on the second act of Snatcher. Take care, everyone.